Hello, everyone. My page is all about empowering, supporting, and educating women who are suffering with fibroids. And we leave no stone unturned. And no question is ever stupid. It's all about being educated enough to make an informed decision. Now, with that, there is a topic of being prescribed GnRHAS. If you're prescribed this, typically it is to try and reduce the size of fibroids prior to going into an operation such as an open myomectomy. You don't want to lose too much blood, so they reduce the risk of doing such by minimizing the size of fibroids. And also prescribed just as a method of management with regards to your fibroids as well. Now, the question that always comes up is how am I going to feel if I'm prescribed such? Because the symptoms of a GnRHAS is one that mimics menopausal symptoms. And we have a lot of ladies who have suffered on such, and a lot of ladies where it's actually helped. We've had some ladies where the fibroids have shrunk and they've gone successfully onto their operations, but others where nothing has happened at all. And this is where I need your help. If you've ever been prescribed such, I want you to comment below on your experiences. Everyone's experience is unique, and I like to give a kind of rainbow of.
That Naga, what's good, son? You in trouble. Yo, you in trouble, that Naga.
Don't. Hormonal issues 101. To hear this, but ladies, if you have some problems with your fibroids, it's usually you have a lot of estrogen and your liver is not detoxifying the estrogen like it should. I
Me and you gonna build that Naga. Let me just say this for the people in case somebody ever watches this. Liver detoxifying, something that you know ladies are not trying to deal with until something happens. Okay? So while everybody is talking about Tylenol, pregnancy, blah, 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 we talk about the liver. We talk about the gut. Okay? Then you can add in the Tylenol and all of the other things. Now, when you talk about Tylenol with the liver, uh, excessive or not enough estrogen, all sorts of dietary, inflammatory, and toxic contaminants, plus drugs, plus alcohol.
highly recommend you read the book it's from Dr. Brownstein and it's called Iodine and What We Needed. We actually need more iodine than we think. Japan gets about like 15 grams of iodine. I'm not saying make a dose of iodine, but as soon as I started taking higher doses of iodine, my menstrual cycle has been really good. I've been feeling fantastic. And the testimonials of people taking higher levels of iodine, if you go on Amazon and you put in Adderall, which is a supplementation of iodine in high dosages, you will see how women scans were clear, how their fibroids were gone. But make sure you're taking selenium. I also realized that your liver needs to be functioning properly because your liver converts. Your liver helps convert your thyroid hormones. So you want to make sure.
So, what would you do to protect your liver? Would you just be taking a whole bunch of Tylenol on top of SSRIs, birth control? What would you do to protect your liver? You understand? There's no detox for your liver on the planet greater than fasting from all of the shit that you do. We try to help these people, that Naga. But fuck these niggas, that Naga. You in trouble. Let me put the link out there. You're a horrible dude, B. You're a horrible dude. Let's just call it what it is. You're a horrible man. It ain't your fault. But it is what it is. You understand me? Now we got to do this whole bill. This is crazy. I want to tell you what happened to me. You're a horrible dude. You sent me out there. You sent me out there, son. Yo, you sent me out there knowing I was at a dead end. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
It ain't me, bro. It ain't me. It's the info.
It ain't your fault. Definitely ain't your fault. It is not your fault that black men really don't want to get on. It ain't your fault at all.
Well, it ain't that they don't want to get on. They don't know how to get off. You see what I'm saying? They stuck on the ride.
That's the reason why I had left my homies in the hood alone, honestly, because I'm the fun nigga. Fuck you. I thought we was all fun. I thought it was all about fun. You know, for the sake of hip hop. You understand?
No, I feel you, but I can tell that your gravity kept the party going. You see what I'm saying? But it was your gravity.
Yeah, and I got totally pissed off.
Nah, once you recognize the one thing about this life is once you recognize that there's not a lot of people like you, then you be like,
over.
wow. Yeah, bro.
You get fucked over. Like, that shit is so fucked up, man. And it's so funny because I go to the hood and niggas act like they ain't do nothing. They act like they ain't try to do all these web series with me and all these musics. They act like they didn't do that. They act like, yo, that never happened.
Yeah, because it was taken for granted from the first place because you was given. See, and this is the craziest part, bro. This is the craziest part. If you would have charged max out all them niggas, they would have a different respect for you. But you was trying to uplift them. You know what I mean? You was trying to help them.
Right.
So they took it for granted, bro.
This shit is wild. And then they just act like, nah, you didn't shit on me. Like, that's why I said, I know niggas don't care. You know what I mean? You know? So
oh, no, I'm with you.
I was like, oh, okay.
You know, I started to really make move forward from the hood side once I let everybody go, bro. You know, then it also shows you that I thought all these people was my friends, bro. Nah. It ain't even like that.
No, they are your friend. But that's it. Like, we thought they wanted to go forward in life. You see what I'm saying? They are just your friend. That's it, man. Ain't nothing else to it. Now, when you try to say, well, as friends, we supposed to be able to build together. That's when they stop being your friend.
Like, yeah, well, bro. That's the whole point. Like, any friends I have now, which I don't have many at all, we have to be able to build. Because if you're not building, then what are you doing? Especially as men.
I mean, that's part of the reason why I came to the internet. I was like, man, I'll just go to the internet and talk to people. You know, I'm fun. I believe I'm fun. You know, I know I'm loving. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's why I was like, I ain't even wasting my time with them niggas, man. For real, B. Like, that shit is wild.
I had one of mine tell me I was lucky, bro. You lucky. Everything just fall in your lap.
Right.
Bro, what?
Right.
But hey, like I said, that's when the best thing I ever did was just let people go be themselves, bro. And start doing my shit myself.
I'm gonna tell you the best thing I ever did. Best thing ever did is when I told myself, Prince, who the fuck you think you are trying to help people? And who the fuck you think you are trying to talk to people? Like, I cussed myself out. And I said, yo, I'll be damned if I continue to do that shit. Real.
I mean, you can do it, but see, you can do what you want to do, but you can't do it with the people you closest to and grew up around.
I
That's
agree.
that's the
I
craziest. That's
agree.
the craziest part about all of it, because
That's
they
why I
gonna be the
said,
least
right.
likely to even hear you out.
That shit is, that shit bugged me out, son. Like, you would think that those the people that you could rock with. You know what I mean? You could
Yeah,
think that
nah.
those are people you could rock with. You know what I mean? I try. I've done all I could musically for these people and video wise. You know what I mean? Done all I could, B. I
Hey,
really did.
I'm telling you, that's why like I said, you'll do better going and giving a complete stranger
Right,
that type of
right,
sympathy, bro,
right. Like it.
because they appreciate it.
Yeah, I was in the hood and they made me start looking at dusty niggas that people don't fuck with like that. I was like, well, hold on. You know what I mean? This dusty nigga, I could turn him into a star. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, why be dirty? You know what I mean? I was like, you know what? Because that would be a better chance than the people that I really, really rock with. Because them the niggas that don't rock with me the most. I'd be better off with a regular, dusty, regular hood nigga. You know, that don't think all this wild
Hold
shit.
on for a minute. Hold on for a minute.
All right.
It's been 24 hours since my
I mean, you can listen if you want, but it's about some GYN things, some gynecological things that involve. So I just want to give you a heads up. So for my ladies out there, you may have seen a few, might have been months at this point. A few months back, I shared with you all that I had gotten diagnosed with fibroids and a endometrial polyp. And I wanted to just give you an update because it's been a while since I spoke on it. I was able to get a consultation for it. So I just wanted to give you all some updates because we're going to get into it pretty soon, very soon. But Black women are at such an increased risk of developing fibroids. I actually, as I was doing some research for Well Joined Wednesdays, I discovered that at least 80% of Black women are going to get fibroids at least by the age of 50, which is crazy to me.
I bet it is. And I understand what you're doing, sis. You trying to get the word out. But why don't you get the word out to the men? So they say, oh, so the wall is not based on your looks. The wall is based on your box. Right.
Not sure if I can use that word, so I'm going to talk about it in terms of discharge. So, when I first had fibroids, I did not have breakthrough discharge at all before my period or after. After I had my DNC, I started seeing discharge. It was light, but it was looking like old discharge. Then, after my myomectomy, I was seeing discharge. It was very light. It was consistent, but it was light. But I saw it for a couple of weeks. And then after my first menstrual cycle, after my myomectomy, basically stopped, and I haven't seen any more since. It's not heavy. It's not a lot. You should let your doctor know about it. But it stopped after. Not sure if I can use that word, so I'm going to talk about it in terms of this.
Appendix, that's not the issue. Downside, it's fibroids. Now, I'm going to get a hysterectomy with the fibroids. I'm getting a hysterectomy. I'm not playing with these folks. I'm going to keep my ovaries because menopause who? I don't want that just yet. Now, if you've been following me or haven't followed me, I had an ectopic pregnancy back in 2022.
Whoa! Oh my God!
It was devastating. I almost died.
Oh my
That's a long
God!
story that I'll post one day. But long story short, fibroids run in my family. My mom had 3 or 4 or 5 removed, grapefruit size, like pretty big. So I've always had cysts for the past many years, actually. And this day was coming. I knew back in 2022 that I would have to get a hysterectomy, and so here we are.
My God!
Gonna be getting a hysterectomy at some
Sheesh.
point in the next few weeks, hopefully, and then I'll be done with this.
I'll be done with this pussy issue. You heard me? All this pussy stuff, I'll be done with it, son. I'm not the one. I'm not the one to deal with having some pussy issues. I'm more serious. You niggas don't hear it.
Okay, so fibroids. I have a lot of women in my circle that are having issues with fibroids. Okay, and so this book talks about it. Okay, it talks about it in 3 different areas. So fibroid or tumor, cyst, it says holding on to hurts and regrets from the past, secretly wanting revenge, feeling disempowered and victimized, forced into things you don't want to do.
Wow. Now that's a lie.
Powered and victimized, forced into things you don't want to do, nursing disappointments and failures from the past. It says also see cysts, and let's see what that says. Unfulfilled dreams. Holding on.
You don't want to use those excuses. That'll make you look stupid. That will make you look stupid. We're going to cover that one day. That's wild.
A common question I usually get is whether I had injections.
This nasty bitch.
Shrink a symptomatic.
Nasty bitch.
Hi, TikTok. I'm gonna try to make this series not so long. I've hinted a little bit about medical issues and just having a really tough time lately, but I chose to do a little vlog. Obviously, not to share so much of my personal life, but to share medically what's going on with me in hopes that it can help somebody, right? So for years now, I've been struggling with uterine fiber, and I guess there was a time it could have been potentially removed, but from what I've learned, that wouldn't have helped. It would have just came back bigger, right? And so
you decided to live your life with bad box. Don't try to twist it around.
And so I'm in the process now of doing a hysterectomy.
But you're older now, so you lived your whole life with bad box. Now it's too bad. Let's go.
Hysterectomy, which is a major surgery, and I'm hoping that it all goes well, and so that I'm just done with this process. But for 3 years now, I've always had really difficult and painful periods. But for at least 3 years now, and mostly the last year and a half or so, I've had difficult, impossible periods. Really, really painful, really, really heavy. I'm always been very light, little pain, but now very, very painful, extremely heavy, which makes it impossible to even work because it goes through everything, right?
So would you say that the wall is more so your pussy than your looks?
Right. I've gained
DSO.
For those that have known me through the years, can see that I've gained weight. Might not know why, But the goal here is to just put out this information. Hopefully, it brings some awareness to those that I know, and maybe somebody out there in internet land who probably don't know what's going on with them. It's a difficult thing. Your doctors are of no help. I mean, eventually, that's who you have to deal with, and you have to have some patience. And I'm going to talk about some of what I've been going through. So, um, as of today.
So those are some of the stories, guys. Now, remember, all of this links back to Tylenol, because when they get this pain, they run for the Tylenol. This ain't got nothing to do with no pregnancy.
If you're taking painkillers every month for fibroids, then this might shock you, but it's making it worse. It's inflamed, and the pills, they're just feeding the fire. Got 3 key reasons why your dependence on pain relief is causing further inflammation, making things worse. Firstly, is because most pain medication like ibuprofen, paracetamol, they suppress the pain without treating the cause. This causes further inflammation over time, which worsens fibroid symptoms. 2 is that frequent use increases your toxic load. When you have long-term dependence on pain relief, it puts pressure on your gut and your liver. These are key detoxification systems.
Your gut and your liver. So they popping Tylenol way before they get pregnant, guys. And it's fucking up the detoxification of the gut and the liver. Now, over here, we say that the gut causes autism. Okay? But Tylenol disrupts the detoxification of the gut and the liver. Okay? So Tylenol is done fuck their systems up before they even met your ass and got pregnant.
On pain relief, it puts pressure on your gut and your liver. These are key detoxification systems. And what happens is you have your detox pathways get blocked and sluggish. This impacts your estrogen levels, your hormones, and this excess estrogen contributes to further fibroid growth and persistence.
You understand, guys? They take Tylenol, brothers, they take Tylenol like goddamn now laters. Okay?
So I want to talk a little bit about Tylenol and how I think they came with that link. Tylenol is an analgesic and a fever reducer. It works on the pain receptors in your brain to tell your brain stop feeling the pain wherever your pain is at. That's why when you take a pill, it automatically knows where your pain is because it works on your brain, not the pain. Got it? So now that we know some medications can cross the blood-brain barrier, the placental barrier, basically get to the baby, imagine if that medication is set to work on your brain, what is it doing to your baby's brain?
So if you live your life popping Tylenol forever and ever and ever, imagine what that environment does to your baby's brain. This before you got pregnant. This before you took the Tylenol while you were pregnant. You contaminated your fucking pussy for fucking decades. Excuse my language. Go ahead, homie. Let's see if we can hear you.
You can hear me, I'm sure. I can hear you clearly. But
Right, cool.
it's not just the Tylenol, though. See,
Hold on.
I know they
Somebody got a question. Hold on. Somebody got a question for you.
What does it say?
It says, Dad Naga, a water fast or a dry fast?
Okay, that not go water fast. It depends on who you are. Dry fast or tough. You know, like you have to have a very strong mental to get through any type of dry fast. Where you don't even drink water.
Okay.
So you fast is just fine.
Your phone breaking up a little bit. Your phone breaking up a little bit. I want that brother to hear you.
A dry fast will clean you out faster. A dry fast will clean you out faster than a water fast. But either one works just as fine. If you do a dry fast, I would only do it for a couple of days. A water fast, you can do it however long you want. I don't went 30 days on water, so.
Now, let me ask you this, because this is something that I know about my body. My body, my body is I got like, I'm not fat or anything, but my body, as you know, is heavily with water.
Man,
I
I'm listening.
have a heavy body, a heavy water. I have super requirements for water in my body. So would I be good with a dry fast for a day or two or something like that?
Yeah, like you could do a dry fast. You can go. I think they say you can go like 3 days before you start to.
No. I'm not talking about it from that standpoint, or I don't even know if I could pull the shit off. But all my biological shit says that I have like a high percentage of water in my body. Like I've seen
Yeah.
other people who have less water.
Okay.
So I was wondering if my fast, a dry fast, would help me.
Well, a dry fast will help anybody. It'll help anybody. Look, you go 24 hours without food and water, and you will notice a weight drain. Like you will feel yourself releasing water as many times as you go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Like,
sometimes, because I know I drink a lot of tea. Now I know this is not a great way to do it, but sometimes I would get me like a pack of now laters. I would get me a pack of now laters for the day because I don't want to consume any liquid that day. You understand where I come from? But I wouldn't.
okay,
Eat,
but see,
I wouldn't eat or anything.
yeah, but the now later, the sugar is
I
making you
know.
hold water.
Okay.
See, that's the thing. Like we get told by the medical industry that we need all of this water.
But I would
Like,
pee a lot. I would flush out because I'm not consuming any liquids and I'm draining my bladder.
yeah, but your body is still retaining the water from the sugar.
Okay.
See, you want no sugar intake, right? So you will release, because you got to think about it. If you have abundant amount of water inside of you that ain't supposed to be there, then it's not healthy. It's dirty, and the last thing you want pumping through your body is dirty water. That's why
I do those days. That's why I do those now later days sometimes where I could just flush out.
Yeah, but don't even do it now later. You see what I'm saying? Leave the sugar out of
it. That's the way I get fit, because I'm being honest,
I know, I understand, because I'm the same way. When I first started, I would do raw honey for a sugar fix real quick, because it's natural sugar and it's not artificial sugar. See, so you trying to stay as far away from artificial sugar during the fast as humanly possible.
I mean, you gotta understand, my sugar intake is super, super low. That's why I say
you might think it's super low, but if you eat any type of bread,
I went to the pita bread after you brought that stuff up.
So, yeah, no, but all of that bread, it don't matter. Anything made out of dough, anything that's not meat or cheese or eggs, contains sugar in it. It's called complex sugar. So you might not recognize it as a sugar, but when you eat it, your body breaks it down as complex sugars. That's why after you eat, especially a big meal with a lot of bread in it, you get hot, because your body starts to have to go to break down all that different material that you just put in it. You see what I'm saying?
Last night I had a nutty buddy, and I did feel myself get warmer after I ate it.
Oh no, definitely, because you ate the different, all the different ingredients, the chocolate, the peanut butter. Like, your body is not really meant to break none of that down. See, we being taught that we're supposed to eat all of these plants when plants are really poisonous to us, bro. You know what I mean? That's why you got so many people who so-called vegans and vegetarians who still obese. You know,
All right.
because
Go ahead.
okay.
Go ahead. Finish your last point. I don't want you
No,
to
I was just saying,
overdo
because
this.
it's not a natural diet for the top predator on the planet. If we the top predator and a predator is a meat eating animal, then we're supposed to be eating meat. Period.
They were showing the bears. They were showing the bears on CNN sitting there catching the salmon upstream. The damn bear put the salmon in his mouth. The salmon still wiggling and shit. I was like, damn, these brothers don't play.
Yeah, nah. You know, uh, that's one of the top predators right there. Eat nothing but meat and some honey sometimes, some berries. You know, like it, if you want to have fruit, you should eat
Eat like
berries
a
because
bear.
they
Eat like a
extremely
bear,
low.
huh?
Yeah, eat like a bear because the berries and stuff is extremely low in sugar, and fructose. You know, your body ain't really designed to consume fructose. So what happens is it changes the fructose to glucose, so you can use it, right? But when you eat meat, the fats that are in the meat, like if you eat bacon or eggs or whatever, the fats that are in that are way more healthy and produce way more energy than any sugar can.
All right. All right. So you guys got your health tip for the moment. We'll get back to some more of that because Tylenol, we're gonna get his breakdown on Tylenol as they take it before pregnancy. This is what you guys need to know. It's a contaminated box before you get with the bitch.
What does it mean when the average uterus measures at 8 centimeters and yours is enlarged and they say yours measures at 12 centimeters? Well, in my case, I have fibroids. And I realize that's a topic that's not really come across my feed. So I'm here to talk about it because this is what I got going on. And maybe some of y'all out there do, and y'all can chime in my comment. So the first time I heard that I had fibroids was when I got pregnant with my first son. And, you go in for your ultrasound and, they're checking on the babies, getting the baby measurements. And they're like, hey, you got a couple fibroids in there. Oh, okay. But they say that there's nothing to.
There you go, guys. You get with a woman without the Pussycat Facts report. She looked good. You get the bitch pregnant. Now your baby is cohabitating with, I would say growth that are draining the blood source, oxygen, and nutrients from the baby. Yeah, she was taking Tylenol for a period since she was 18. So you mix that in. Okay? And all type of other shit.
Worry about. In fact, it's true. You have 2 healthy pregnancies, babies born full term, everybody's healthy and happy. And so are you, up until recently. So for the past 3 months, I was experiencing what I would describe like an annoying discomfort on my right ovary area per se, lower abdomen. It was between my fupa and my hoo-ha. Okay. So I've kind of been brushing it off and the fact that it hasn't gone away, I was like, you know what? Let me, I'm up there. Next year I'll be turning 40. Like, let's take health serious this time. Let's not.
I'll be turning 40. Let's finally take health serious. What kind of health, Prince? The health of their pussy. So what would that indicate? That before this, she wasn't taking the health of her pussy serious. And a lot of brothers running the pussy like this, and a lot of women are carrying pussy like this, knowingly and unknowingly. Okay? A lot of times it causes pain, and they run to the Tylenol. Okay? So I wanted to show you guys
Okay, story time. This is off of my post about Tylenol and how I almost died. So basically, what happened was I took 12 to 15, maybe upwards to 20 Tylenol pills at once. This was not over time. This was at one time in one sitting. I took it with some alcohol. I took it intentionally. I knew what I was doing, and I knew I could overdose on it. I knew I could die if I did it. Did not have a clear head. Like I said, I was drunk, and I'd be drinking throughout the day. And
So you mix in the hey, that Naga, here we go, more health talk. So when you mix in alcohol with Tylenol and all the other bad things that they do with themselves, how does that affect the liver and things like that over time?
I mean, what is alcohol primarily made out of? Sugar, and it causes inflammation. So it's going to inflame every inner organ that it touches. You see what I'm saying? So your kidneys going to go through stress, your bladder going to go through stress, your stomach lining, all of it. You just stressing out the whole system every time you intake uh, well, every time you abuse yourself by drinking.
And
Like,
what about
it's
the
literally
Tylenol?
physical
What
abuse
about
on
the
the inside of your body.
Tylenol? What about the Tylenol to go with it?
I mean, the Tylenol is going to mask the pain, like they said. It's going to make you feel like nothing's happening, but at the same time, it's eating at your stomach lining. You know, it's poisoning your blood with all the different medication that's inside of it. It's a foreign substance. It really is not. It's not. It doesn't belong inside of you. That's why they tell you to only take so much within a certain amount of time, because it's poison.
And I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna say they take it every time they get a period from the time that they're 21. Do you think that's a good environment plus lifestyle for brothers to impregnate and have a pure baby? And they sit there, they almost happy that Trump trying to link it to pregnancy when they've been fucked the environment up way beforehand.
Yeah, so you're dealing with a messed up environment and you're taking abusive medications on top of it.
I think that Trump, he's trying his best to point the finger at women with all the stuff that he do, but he can't outright say it. You know what I'm saying? And it's just the independence of women. She said she took 20 Tylenols. That's what independence and liberty, they don't know how to handle it. See, people always equate it with, oh, they don't know how to spend it. No, it's worse than that. They destroy themselves. They're like real gladiators. That Naga.
Yo.
All right, so let's get to the real business. I know I've taught you brothers a lesson already. You brothers, you take that information. We're going to get back to it, but we got other business to talk about. So, niggas in the hood turn me down. All right? What you got to say about that? They turn, matter of fact, fuck that. We talked about that already. What happened was that Naga, turns out, looks like if it's ever going to be done, it's going to have to be me. That's what it looks like. I told you that yesterday. It's going to be us. It just, I mean, I can't run around chasing these people, man. No. I said to myself,
are you talking about hip hop?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about hip hop now. It looked like it's going to be us, King. It's the only way. You know what I'm saying? Can you hear me?
It's all
Can you
good.
hear
I'm
me?
about to be out the sticks in a minute.
No, I was just
Yeah, I
letting
can
them
hear you.
know.
I'm just
I'm gonna
going. I'm
speak.
in the
Look, don't
sticks.
worry. I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna give you enough information to respond to. So turns out, look like it's just gonna have to be us. I can't be chasing these niggas. Now, the thing is more so like this. So it's gonna be like we said, America, America's album. You understand? Now the songs, they could be 59 seconds. Okay, the songs can be 59 seconds
All right.
that we can play on all platforms, but we also can how they, I don't know, man. I don't know. I want us, eventually I want us to get CDs or whatever the case is, so these people can have, but they don't play CDs no more, so it's more like a memento. It's just really the internet thing, man, I think. Unless you come up with some other ideas. But as far as the music is concerned, and as far as going out there is concerned, I believe that if we do the 5 songs first, okay? We do the 5 songs first. I believe that then maybe I could get some people from the hood to rock with me. But you can't have them be the leader, right?
No, you can't have them be the leader at all. You're gonna have to be the leader.
Right.
And then
Now,
you know what that entails, because
go ahead.
on top of it, you're gonna have, man, look, the weight just gonna get dropped all on your shoulders in the end.
Right.
With something like
We
this.
passed that. We passed that. I realized that it's gonna be us.
Oh, didn't you go out and you was trying to talk to him
Yes,
yesterday?
they turned me down.
I told you.
And it made me say I should go get like a dusty nigga from the hood and make him a star. But then I was like, that's too much. I'm putting all this energy into somebody else when I can just get on.
Yeah.
Because like you said, I believe that, like, once we get the records done, it'll be better for people to understand what we doing. With the comedy and the patriotism and all that other stuff. Now, I agree with you with the costume. Like yeah.
See, that'd be hard right there.
Okay. I agree with you with the costume because you don't have to show yourself.
Nah.
Let them find you.
Hey, I agree with that.
You don't have to show yourself. I agree with you on that. You could be anybody under there, son. And at that point, by being in that costume, like, I could send anybody out there to do the shit. I could pay somebody to go jam. I could pay a crackhead to go do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you do the costume, you see?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
That's some wild shit. Because I'm sitting here saying, like, look at the energy that I'm putting into this channel. Okay, if I could take the same time that I'm putting into this channel and we direct ourselves on something different, which I'm willing to do, I think it's way better. I think that would be the best way to get, like you say, that'll be another one of our science projects. What you think about that?
I mean, that's what we've been telling you, bro. We've been telling you, gonna have to take it to the streets, and you out there where it can happen, like, cause you out there where protests and stuff go on all the time. It don't go on all the time out here in these red states, bro.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I mean?
it don't matter that the protests go on. That's not it don't matter because nobody gonna do it but me, but us anyway. So it don't matter. These protests go everywhere. Black people don't have the mindset to take advantage of the moment. We're the rare ones. We're the oddballs. Call it oddballs. Because obviously nobody. These people told me no. HD Live told me no. Like many people told me no. You understand?
Oh no, look, I get it. I definitely get it. I told you they was gonna say no because you gonna change no matter what. This type of movement will change the image that they're perceived under, and that's what they like. The last thing a hood nigga want is not to be looked at as being a hood nigga.
And guess what they'll do better than that? They'll
What?
rock with me. They'll rock with me because they know I've had their backs in real battles and wars and stuff like that. But they also have the ability to go back to the hood and say, y'all know I don't really rock with that, but I gotta fuck with the Prince because that's my nigga. And they like shit like that. That's why I stopped fucking with niggas. You understand?
Oh yeah, that's that Two-Face.
You know you gotta rock with me because I was there for you when we was bloody or not or putting people bloody. So, but you could go back to the hood and say, y'all know I don't believe in that shit, but that's my nigga. I gotta rock with him. That shit is fucked up. That shit is fucked up. That's the black hand side. You know?
Hey man, look, I think if you do it, if you go on and just push it yourself, you gonna go somewhere with it. Cause ain't nobody doing
I'm
that.
not by myself. I got you, nigga. I'm not by myself. Fuck you mean?
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying if you get out there, you're gonna go somewhere with it.
Like I already know, like it's so funny. It's so funny, man. Like it's so funny. Like
You done ran HD Live off asking him to be your rapper, huh?
Nah. He probably just working. He probably working. We closed that conversation fast because I ain't want to press. But I do believe that HD Live would rock with me if I was doing it, just like my hood niggas. You see?
Oh yeah, HD Live. He'll be a pit bull out there.
I believe that. I wholeheartedly believe that. That's why I say I don't like. I always try to put niggas in the rock together. I ain't trying to be upset at my niggas. I just want to be in a position where we can rock together. If it's like that, then it's like that. If it's like this, then it's like this. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit, like, you know me. I wish the best. You know, it just never happens. But you know me. You know me.
It'll happen when it's time to happen, bro.
But it starts with us. You understand? So
yeah, you gotta make sure you just have a strong core. You only need 2 or 3 anyway.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up, man.
Everybody else, they gonna ride the bandwagon once it's popping, bro.
So let me ask you this question. Now, okay, I want to go to the studio or whatever the case is so it can be done right. Even though it's quick stuff. It's quick stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now, should I go to a studio where my niggas could be there and hear what I'm working on, knowing that they ain't a part of it, and how they gonna laugh and try to hate on it, or should I go somewhere more secretive?
I mean, you might spark their interest by doing it that way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You might get somebody interested in it. It might not just be your niggas. It might be somebody else. You know what I mean? Like,
because the reason why I asked you that is because I'm still trying to give niggas a chance. Also, the records could be done by anybody. If y'all niggas want to rock, y'all could claim one. We could all have one. You know what I'm saying?
hey, yeah, go show them what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like, that's the best way to show them. And it show them you serious about what you're saying, too.
Right.
You ain't just saying it. You about to walk it. You feel me?
Right. So you like that idea?
Nah, that's a great idea.
Because I was thinking that's about the last line that I could work for them niggas, B, is to just go do it in front of them. Because I'm not doing no, like, we not doing no bars. For the most part, we just doing the chant. So it'll be like a little album of chant. You understand? That
Yeah,
people
I
could
feel that.
possibly put on repeat or whatever. You understand?
Yeah.
So that's why I wanted to talk to you so we could work this stuff out. Because I'm convinced we could have this shit done if it's us. And you could be playing, and they'll understand that people will play it. You know what I mean? It will be, you know what I'm saying? People will rock to it. But most importantly, if we could get the whole thing done, it can continue. And then you'll get brothers like that now gonna meeting you somewhere or flying up or whatever, and brothers really getting money, you know. This shit is wild, man. Because my whole thing is the energy that I put into this channel could be directed to that. And we know that is more powerful than this.
Bruh, like, you definitely own to something, you know, and once you get tired of trying to bring niggas along is when you gonna really get through there, bro.
But I am tired. So I
I
told
know.
you, my fuse ran out after yesterday. It's over. Like, I'm not playing.
It didn't run out because you still want to go to the studio and let them at least hear it.
But I
You see what I'm saying?
asked first if that means anything.
Oh no, I would do it just to let them see what you're talking about, but I wouldn't beg them no more. They're gonna either ask to get on, you know what I mean?
Okay, so they
Or
gotta ask me. Okay.
yeah,
Don't
once
offer
they see what's
shit.
going
Don't
on,
offer nothing.
yeah, nah, be like, yeah,
Don't offer these niggas shit.
yeah, nah. You want the nigga. You want to fuck with the nigga who interested in it, not the nigga. You ain't begging nobody. Nope.
Hold on. I gotta stop you there. These niggas are so fake, B. They'll act like they interested. These niggas are some of the fakest niggas you could, but real niggas. You know what I mean. I ain't
Oh,
trying to
bro,
shit on
yeah.
my niggas. You know, we talk about when it's time to go protest and shit like that.
Oh, no, bruh. I'm telling you, that's the biggest. That's the, you taking them from the hood to making them a political nigga. Bruh, come on.
That is not cool. That's not
You
cool.
know it ain't cool. They don't even know who the Secretary of State is.
But they can learn.
I know they can. They would learn it all faster than anybody, but that ain't what they here for. When it come to that, you know why black people is being ran by everybody in this country. For real.
Here we go.
I'm serious.
Go ahead, man.
Because we don't understand that collective money is what moves the needle. You see what I'm saying? Like these other groups, they group up.
Facts.
They pool their money together and make shit happen for themselves.
Facts.
We don't do that.
And we talking about on the lowest level. You go to any fucking Hispanic neighborhood, they got a bullshit Hispanic store with nothing but fucking Mexican shit in there, and they people buy on the lowest level.
And ain't nobody stealing nothing.
Everything's love. They protect the place and everything.
They ain't asking for no deals. You see what I'm saying? They looking out for each other.
And if they want it, and they be a lot of them places have lines of credit for the working class, making sure everybody's
good. All of that. But it ain't like that. It used to be like that in our communities. But we've been tearing at each other so much now that we don't even know how to get back to that place, bro. You know. And that's an easy place to get, bro. Because we ain't never been as free in this country as we are right now.
Stay with me.
I'm with you.
Stay with me. We got this 5 songs. Okay? Stay with me right there, man. We got our protest. We got our costume. Costume I was thinking about with you in mind was like President Mask. What you think about that?
Yeah, or Charlie Kirk mask.
Oh,
Either
hell
or.
no. I ain't doing that. I don't play with the, like the death is too fresh.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
No, I don't want nobody killing me.
Well,
It
hey,
would be
look,
crazy. It would be
I'm
crazy.
just saying. You said the president's mask. They tried to kill him a few times. What you talking about?
I know. It's a little different. He's still alive. He's still alive.
And they still mad about it, bro. Do you realize that they would have took that man's head off? They would have celebrated just like they did when
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk died.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, I know my gladiator would have. What I'm saying is, where it could be anybody, anywhere rocking, is creating something that can be copied. But most important, the music to be played, the hip hop. You understand?
Oh no, I get it.
So what kind of mask you think is good, or what? I know you want the painted stuff, right? If you had it your way, if you had it your costume way, what would your costume be, please?
Oh, I paint myself as a white man redneck. I just be an average white citizen. And it would be fly. I would I make myself look like a hillbilly. I put some overalls on.
So okay. So that means that I would have to have somebody that could do that. So that would be easier to find than my homies. You know what I mean? Because anybody could do that, right? Just just white powder or some shit like that.
Yeah, they got it's Halloween right now too. You can go find the perfect makeup to do some shit like that right now. Just because of the season is coming into.
But that would take work every time for me to go out, more so than the mask.
Oh yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. If you're going out and doing it right now, you're gonna be basically by yourself. The Trump mask would be, you know what I mean? The Trump mask, a suit, real quick, put on a little cheap suit, wear the Trump mask, bruh.
Crazy. Crazy. So damn, that's wild, man. Damn. But people can't mimic that redneck costume. It's gonna take too much for them to mimic it.
Yeah, nah, the redneck shit. I'm good at doing makeup and shit like that. I can already do shit like that, so that's why I would do it that way. You see?
That's crazy. That's wild. It's not a bad thing to try to go chase after, but it also would be a lot. We gotta see how long a mask like that would take.
What the redneck shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nah, we'd have to. It'd take at least a couple hours, bro.
Right, we can't.
At least.
We can't.
Yeah. It'd be at least a couple hours.
Right.
But you could do that later.
Okay.
You could start with the Trump shit. You see what I'm saying?
Or a mask of a redneck.
Oh yeah, that too.
I like that. I like that, and I mean, it ain't really but I do like the Trump better because you don't really want to play the race card, but we do want to play the race card where
or get you a Ronald Reagan mask.
Yes, I was thinking about all the presidents. I was thinking, because a lot of black people ain't gonna want to be down, so I would say, well, why don't y'all all put a mask on? But it would be more powerful if the people that's not performing the black people don't have a mask with it, we can show that black people rock with this. But you think that'll grow over time?
Yeah, that'll definitely grow over time. Because it's black people that rock with it already. They just ain't standing in the front lines to let you see. But they showed up at them booths to vote.
Right. And I also believe that they never had a creative scenario like us to really showcase it, meaning like turning the volume up real loud. You know, shit that hip hop used to do to people.
Yeah.
You could get your words expressed through hip hop at all times. All times. All times. Remember, they're not to you, to the people out there listening. It's about hip hop. Remember, it's about hip hop and showing other hip hop artists, which that's me. I'm the caring one. My fault. Showing hip hop artists how to capture moments.
Yeah, you care about these niggas who don't give a fuck about you. I'm just saying.
No, it's true. True. I'm trying to get away from it. Maybe this will be my thing because
you ain't supposed to get away from it.
No, this will make people turn on you. That's why we going.
It's definitely gonna make some people turn.
Well,
you know what I mean?
The only people that would know that is me is my homies at the studio, which will rat me out. So I ain't mad at that. But maybe you know what I'm saying. But when I'm in public, I'm gonna have a mask on.
Yeah, straight up.
Dude,
look, I'm telling you, the mask, a nice little. You know how he be doing his little dark suits with the different ties and shit, nigga. I'm telling you.
Well, that's gonna be the next section of it for anybody over here on this channel. Will they help us, get this stuff done? You know what I mean? That's for these people out here. Will they help us get it done? Are they pro hip hop? See, because this is hip hop. I couldn't give a fuck who was the president, to tell you the truth. Hip hop never gave a fuck. But this is an opportunity for hip hop to get back out, old and new, in the forefront of the media. What a high ceiling opportunity.
Yeah. You definitely get free, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, get out in front of the right one. The news crew out there, bruh.
They always out there, and if it ain't them, it's some sort of TikTok or some sort of other outlet.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I said you in the perfect place, because it don't be like that everywhere. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
You got to be in one of them. You got to be in Cali or fucking New York.
Right. I could go anywhere and pull this off, but it would always take, in my opinion, a couple of people. Now, me by myself, hey, it is what it is, but it takes a little more than me.
I wouldn't go extremely by yourself, though, because you're going to need people to keep people up off of you, too, bro.
Right. They're going to try to hurt us. They're going to try to hurt us.
Yeah.
Well, we want to film that. So
you want to get them acting crazy. Be like, oh, see, they got the who shot.
It's not freedom of speech. It's not.
It's like they got the who really shot Charlie Kirk conspiracy going on. You could start maybe you the one who did it type shit. You feel me? Like you attacking me.
Right. I'm just using my freedom of speech through hip hop.
Bruh, freedom of speech and freedom of expression.
And freedom of press.
Straight up.
Brothers, see, I'm holding some songs from you, B. I got bangers, B. You hear me? Like, you gave us a banger. Like, that's a super banger. But I got the complimentary joints. You understand? You're going to love them. You're going to love it.
You had some people up in here today. I see names I ain't seen before.
Well, I couldn't tell you why. You understand? Because we realized that the efforts that we put in here, like what we was on for an hour. So we figure what we doing? We doing like a hook. We doing like, okay, let's time this real quick. Give me a second. Let's time this real quick, homie.
Somebody calls you the king of the box analysis.
That's because we was breaking down that Tylenol with the health stuff. Hold on. Let me get the stopwatch. And like I say, they could steal this record, even though it's a banger, but we got some other bangers. But this is a banger. I don't like them stealing this. But they, like you say, you got to be able to put the whole thing together, player. All right, let's go. So hold on. And then you got 10 more seconds to let the beat ride. Oh, damn, y'all couldn't hear it.
Nope.
Fuck.
Strong and the eaters on through for the mangoes when all the heaters gone.
So two hooks running comes up to 50 seconds, and you can also say you got 10 more seconds of beat, or what? Yeah, 10 more seconds of beat where you could say something, talk. You understand? So my idea would to be all the joints running like that from a minute perspective. What you think about that?
Yeah, that'd be hard.
Okay. Because do you need a little bit of bars?
I mean, not really.
I don't think so either. I think we with the chants. I think we with the marching chant, where you can just keep playing it.
Yep, loop it around.
Yeah. So the reason why I did that example for you is to say, so at the studio, we only doing the shit one time and then loop it. You understand? So the studio ain't gonna cost much. You see?
Yeah.
Because we're basically just getting it done once or twice, loop it up, make a minute. And I want like 58 seconds because then we won't get flagged. But then at the same time, we want to put the combination of all the chants together into an album. You understand, that people can rock with. You understand?
What you gonna call the album?
Well, I would like to hear your idea. Mine was Trump Ice in America.
Trump Ice in America.
That was just something that came to me, but I'll take ideas.
Trump Ice in America. I don't know. Shit.
Okay, you a viral type of nigga. So viral, okay, let's think viral. Hip hop supports Trump. No, that's too boxed in. That's boxed in.
You wanna make it about ICE and Trump and hip hop, right? The album name about ICE, Trump, and hip hop, right?
In America.
And America, ICE, Trump, America, and hip hop.
Let's deport people illegal. Let's deport illegals.
Not let's deport.
Yeah, yo, that's a banger. That's a banger, son. That's a banger. Easy enough for a 50 and 60-year-old white man to sing. You understand? That's the type of
Yeah,
shit. That's what we tapping into. Like a young white boy, his dad. Yo, listen to this, dad. Like these, you know.
definitely.
So
Nah, you should listen to a couple of the Tom McDonald tracks.
I mean, you ain't hear my bangers yet, B. You haven't heard my bangers. We gonna have to go private for that. You know what I'm saying? You have not heard my bangers. When you hear my bangers, you will realize we cooking. We already got this joint in the other one, but when you hear the other 3 or 4, woo!
No, I believe it. I was just talking about getting some ideas. Dude creative as fuck when it comes to talking about America, bro. And he from Canada.
That's the point. We want the simplest shit. We want anybody to sing it. We want Congress to be able to sing it. You understand?
I feel that.
You understand me? Like that's how.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm still thinking about the title to this to the album.
Please.
I don't know, but I'm still trying to mix it in with Trump. Trump, American ICE,
and like you
something
said,
on ICE.
like we got. Go ahead. Just throw it out there. Just throw it out there. Let's build on it.
No, I'm just thinking about because you could use ICE. You could use ICE in both ways, like because it's the deportation agency, but it's also something that's what we use to make drinks cold and shit.
Right.
So I like to think like putting almost kind of saying the free ride is over. It's like we don't put that on ice, like you know what I mean, like or being illegal here is on ice or some shit. But it got to be simple. But we still need to include Trump in it too. So I'm just trying to think of how to word it all together and make it immaculate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's because the vision I see, you say Trump on ice. So you would have, the bottom picture of ICE and them taking illegals, but Trump is in the form of an ice cube. But that's just a thought. That's just a thought. I don't, it ain't solid. It's just a thought. Yeah, man. I think I totally agree with the energy that we put in this channel. Go ahead.
Trump got America iced out.
Ah.
Because then you could hip hop the whole thing. Because you could have an iced out Trump. You know what I mean? But you could also have ice the illegals on there. You know what I mean? Like icing the illegals, the deportations
Right.
happening all at once. Like,
Inside of the diamonds, you can have ice, carrying people away.
yeah.
But it is too controversial.
I gotta go get my money. I'll be right back.
All right. It is a little controversial. All right. Let's get back to the class for a second. Quick second.
Think about that. I wasn't pregnant. So she told me she wanted to send me for an ultrasound to see what was going on. After that ultrasound, she called me with the results and she told me I have a fibroid. I had no idea what a fibroid was. Of course, like most people, I grabbed my computer and I Google it and I learned that a fibroid is a tumor that grows inside of a woman's uterus. Totally freaked me out. So she also told me that they can range in a lot of different sizes, from the size of a tiny seed to the size of a melon. My fibroid was 7 centimeters, which is pretty big. It is the size of this Mac compact. So I have something this size growing inside of my uterus right now. I didn't really know what to think, so I asked her what this all meant. What were my options? Do I have to get it removed? Does it go away? I had no idea. There is a surgery option. And had to just monitor it. And they would check me again in a year when I get my next appointment. A year goes by before I know it. I get another ultrasound and she tells me my fibroid is still 7 centimeters, which is good news. It has not grown. It's still 7 centimeters. But then she really started asking me if I did want to have children because, again, I'm in my mid-30s. I need to start thinking about that. I was about to move out of state for a new job. So at that time, I wasn't thinking about children. I was getting ready for a move. So I kind of just pushed this to the side. Life gets in the way, work gets in the way. So many things happen and just get in the way. And a lot of us just push our health to the back burner, which...
There you go, guys. A lot of women push their health to the back burner. Don't matter how good they look. One day you niggas will realize it, B. But anyway,
they ain't push all of them eggplants they was taking to the back burner.
Facts. That's very true. He said life got in the way. First thing come to my mind. So you wasn't making love all this time, right?
You know she was. Right. Look at her.
Niggas was trying to suck that nasty ass pussy,
bruh. And bruh, no. Once you realize that the prettiest ones be the most ran through, bruh.
It'll break your heart.
Bruh, like it's a realization of immense magnitude.
It'll break your heart. Not a game. But yeah, so we'll come up with the title. It don't have to be right now. You know what I'm saying? It don't have to be right now.
Oh, we could use the number.
Or we could use some James. We could use James Brown.
James Brown.
What's his American stuff?
Oh, living in America.
Right.
Living in America, 47 iced out.
Nice. We got a couple things for now, and then more will come to the pack. But like I say, right now, if we gonna make any moves on this, I do believe it would start with the music. We realize that the songs are not lengthy; they can be done in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, so we could have those cleaned up in a heartbeat. Like I say, a lot of these people, they be getting these little thumb drives now, and they be, selling the thumb drives. I don't know how to do none of that shit. It's the new CD burn. But you'll be on the internet anyway. But you ever seen people doing that?
Selling the thumb drives. What is the CD?
Yeah, it's the thumb drive. They sell the album on thumb drive.
Oh, yeah, that's easy to do.
Yeah. So that's something that we could do for monetization.
Yeah, it won't be that expensive either. Them thumb drives don't cost that much, especially for you won't even need a huge thumb drive for those songs.
No, but the thing is, you want artwork, right?
Yeah, true.
So if we wanted to do that, that would be an option for us. Okay, that's the new CD sale. So it'll be like a little memento for the people. So you got the music. You have a way to sell the music underground, the way it's supposed to be, until they could come sue you for all the other stuff.
Oh, living in America, 45 to 47, iced out.
I don't care. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Because see, with this hip hop scenario, we're not selling ourselves, because that's what hip hop is based on, selling yourself. You see, this is a different form of hip hop. This is selling something else. It's almost like a commercial, almost like advertisement.
They got a cute new security guard here, boy. It tripped me out how all of these places be having women as security guards, bro.
Yeah. When I go to the bank, I be seeing this light skinned bitch. I like, bitch, please.
What is it? Why light skinned niggas like dark skinned chicks, and dark skinned niggas like light skinned chicks? What is that?
It's a sexual thing. Good question. It's a sexual thing. The opposite loves to see, the either entrance or insertion of the opposite color. It's just like that. It's a sexual thing. It's a pussy thing. Like, we like to see it going in. They like to see it going in.
I guess.
That's what it is, brother. I'm telling you. Trying to tell you something. This is about sex, what they like to see from a sexual standpoint.
Because they just some freaks.
Yes, it's all about the pussy. All about the pussy. Always. 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 Everything.
That's why he said you the lead box investigator.
Right. It's always about the pussy, King. It ain't never gonna not be about that. Until brothers could get that through their heads, they think they don't know shit. I ain't, like I said.
Another thing I've noticed, like especially with light skin, I'm light skin, right? So if a fine light skinned girl think you look as good as her as a man, she won't want to mess with you, bro.
No, they don't like that.
Bruh, that shit tripped me out, nigga. I'm like, what?
They don't like that, man.
And then I've been told by a couple dark skinned chicks, like, well, I just always thought you was better than me. I'm like, for real?
Right.
But that's in their head. That ain't got shit to do with me.
It'd be a lot going on. It'd be a lot going on in the black community from a stereotypical mindset that causes judgment.
Yeah, and you don't even know it's happening. Like
Right.
it's just happening, and you trying to figure out what the fuck you done did. Like what I did.
You ain't did nothing. You know? Yeah, man. I totally agree that putting my energy towards that is more profitable and beneficial and viral than this. You understand?
I'm with you.
That's where I'm at with it, man. Like I can, this channel done pissed me all the way off. But it gave us what we have, you know what I mean? Which I can like this is something that can be worked here. You know? Like I don't know what are we looking to get out of this?
I ain't really looking for that. If it end up, I guess it's more than I was looking for.
No,
What you looking for?
I don't know. Because my story, that's why I'm trying to ask you. What should we be looking for then? Because I'm
just saying you might, bruh. This the type of shit that'll make you an overnight sensation.
In what regard?
You know, you could definitely go viral and make some coin off of it for real.
But that's what I'm saying. How?
Okay. So you on TikTok or something? You got a TikTok or something?
We have the TikTok. We could just switch the name and everything. I have an Instagram. I have all the platforms.
Once you do this, you're gonna have to keep doing it. That's the whole thing. It's almost gonna put you in the realm of comedy,
right?
Satire. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you keeping the musical element to it too. So
right.
And then you can attack any political thing you want to with it.
I don't want to. I just want to. Well, you're right. I'm not going to be closed-minded. What I want to do. I don't know how to get paid from it, but what I'm saying is, we do know we can garner some attention, some views. And how do we get paid besides the thumb drives? Well, you got to build a love affair. I think building the love affair, right?
Yeah. You could also make merchandise.
This is all the stuff you need to be doing. I mean, getting in on, like from a thought and profitable standpoint. Because remember, I don't know. All I know how to do is draw the attention as of right now. You know? I mean, I could get a couple people that could be down with me. I mean, like, okay, let's be real here. Let's be real right here. Can we be real for a moment? If
I'm always real, but go ahead.
If we had, this is super real. If we have a light budget, we could always get bass heads and everything to come dance for us. We ain't gotta be alone. We ain't gotta be alone. We can have paid activists like everybody else.
Yeah. But we have to. What type of budget we talking about?
So okay. Let's just do the whole thing. We just building. So okay, studio. What might they charge? What, 30, 40 an hour or something like that?
Is them the rates where you at? Probably.
I mean, I'm sure somebody could hook me up as much music as I did in the hood. I ain't never asked for nothing. I don't even know who got the best studio right now, but I believe it's all the same nowadays. As long as you can come out crystal clear and have some little effects or whatever.
You already got the beats?
I told you it's all remake.
Okay.
And like you say, you said they don't mind. We get sued later. We'll take the fame and the infamy. We get sued later, but that's why I said we do the thumb drive so we can make black market money. So some people that might support us, but other people can just play it on the internet. So that's
I'm looking at my car. I don't even have a CD player in my car.
You got to do the thumb drive.
That's wild. I just now realized that.
It was against hip hop. It was against hip hop. They made CDs obsolete. You understand? Same thing they did to the record player. You know?
Yeah, but you New York niggas remixed that record player so hard they had to get rid of it.
I understand.
Y'all started making beats off of other people's whole albums, nigga. They ain't know what to do.
But that's what we bringing it back to that. Now you talking, because that's what we doing. That's what we doing. And that's why I said if we get our thumb drives, we can black market it until they come get us. But remember, that's gonna make them money after they settle. You know?
True.
You know, so now so what you think you need? About 1 or 2 hours of studio, right? At $45 an hour, right? So you need about 1 to 2 hours for that, right?
Hello?
Yeah.
All right.
So you say 1 to 2 hours for the studio, right?
Yeah.
So that's about $90. All right. So you get the songs done. I don't know how much those masks cost, but you say about $50. I don't know. I don't know how much masks cost. I never bought this shit.
All you got to do is Google that.
Yeah.
You could Google and look up some masks or some president's masks. Then you're gonna have to get somebody to do some type of artwork. But some t-shirts or something, bruh.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let's work this out. Because what we doing is something that we always wanted to do, is show these dumb niggas how to get on. Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
So you got these masks about $30, B.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
54 is the highest one I saw. That's the Point Break joints. Those joints was fire. You got Abraham Lincoln. You got everybody.
Telling you.
So now
that V for Vendetta mask was hard too, though.
Yeah, it was. That what they call it? What they call it? What's the new name for it?
That's that V for Vendetta.
I know, but what's the new name? Anonymous.
Okay.
Anonymous.
That's a YouTube channel, ain't it?
Yeah, they stole this mask. So those masks are at the most $40, and then you got these other ones for $20. Now, do you want the activists to wear masks or no? I'll try to get some good looking.
If they want to wear a mask,
but we would have to have that already.
Yeah.
All right, so let's say no mask. Let's say no mask. All they got to do is hold these signs up and dance. Okay? And try to
All
be
right.
decent looking. All right. So I would try to get a homie and his girl where they can, split the shit and be together. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would try to get as far as my activists. And then I probably could squeeze two couples in my joint. You know what I'm saying?
How much would you give them for being out there?
What you think, man?
I don't know. It depends on how many hours y'all gonna be standing out there doing it.
So what if you say 2 hours? Okay, you want to go 2 or 3 hours? What will we do? 2 hours to start?
2 hours. What you paying them, like 20, 30 an hour?
Yeah.
And you said 4 people, 2 couples?
That's what I could fit in my car. I might could get somebody else to run, a friend that don't want to be down, that at least drive down. Possibly. But let's say we don't get that. Fuck it. But I believe we could get an extra car. But let's say we got those 2 couples. Fuck it.
So
we got to think as small as possible because we know we ain't getting no crowd.
So it's basically 100 for an hour for 4 people at $25 an hour.
Yeah.
So 2 hours is 200. 3 hours is 300.
No. Right? Yeah.
No,
yeah.
I'm just thinking out loud.
2 hours is 2 hours.
It'd be like
100
for 4 people.
Well, I'm trying to get the couples deal.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? But let's go with your math. Let's go with the worst case scenario. Okay, so
yeah, I was saying 20 for every person, 25 an hour.
All right.
2 to 3 hours.
Okay.
That'd be a maximum $300.
All right. So let's go with the 200 for 2 hours.
200 for 2 hours.
Now, they don't have to wear masks because we paying their ass. They got to hold these signs.
Okay.
So the mask is just on us. You understand? The mask is just on us. All right. And that's really it, right?
Yeah.
Anything after that would be like thumb drives and shit like that. That's something else. But to actually get the video. Oh, and then my cousin, because he's gonna have to be the other cameraman. That's the only person I can rely on.
How much you gonna pay him?
That's a great question.
He doing some real work, so he gonna want 30, 40 an hour.
Maybe we could just give him 60 outright. 60 or 70. I think he'd do it for $70.
70.
Yeah.
2 hours.
Yeah, he just fucking doing the camera.
I mean,
I can count on him.
That sound all right though.
Yeah, I could count on him. Like he's the only person that would go with me.
I wish I was out there. I'd do that shit.
I know, brother. I know. But that's what I'm saying. I still want you to be totally involved because we know that once we capture the footage, now we working with something. So that's why we trying to get to that point. We say, okay, the music, okay, these masks, $30, $40. Okay, we could do paid activists like everybody else. You understand? We can, right? Because if we do that and get a couple of friends after them hearing what we doing, and they know that we gonna be, hey, you know what's gonna happen? They so much of haters that they know we gonna be viral, but they're gonna be like, oh, you selling out.
Yeah. They're gonna literally think somebody paying you to do that shit, nigga.
You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say, you niggas know I'm hip hop at its finest. This is in the love. This is in the love of hip hop. Hip hop is gonna be on the news while you niggas still doing videos in the hood. You know me, I ain't gonna cower down. I'm gonna tell them niggas, this is gonna take off more than yours. You know, in a heartbeat. You gonna get down or lay down. I know you niggas will let me go out there and let them white people beat me up by myself so you could say, I told the prince he shouldn't have went. Instead of protecting me.
You know, that's all they gonna care about.
Right. Hey, we gonna be the talk of the town, Dad Noggin. You don't ever have to show your face. You don't have to show your face. You don't have to show your face. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, nah, I don't want to show my face anyway.
You don't have. This is the best part.
When people see that name, it's gonna be people who know who I am anyway.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, the thing is, if we did show our faces, we would be super popular. I don't want that. Like I want hip hop.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be popular.
You know? Oh boy, here this don't sound good. This don't sound good. So I'm the only one trying to live. No. So I'm the only one out here for the sake of hip hop. Ain't this a bitch? But hip hop will pay you if you do it right.
Yeah, that's that. You can be out there for the sake of hip hop. I'm out here for the sake of the green, brother.
All right, that's what I'm saying. Make sure that we get it. Make sure that we have the necessary things as far as like. So, what do you think about the whole thumb drive thing? That will come later, right? After we get some popularity, the love affair. What you think?
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. I was thinking about a website, bro. I got a homie who a webmaster. It ain't expensive to make a whole website off of it.
Where they could go they could order their stuff from there. If we run out, they could go order the thumb drives from over there.
Yeah, you could give them a card or just give them something with the website on it, you know. Ooh,
well, that's one of my cardboard signs. One of my cardboard signs is support. Go to the website. You know what I mean? At least in my vision.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know how they had them. I forget what they call, but them little things you use your phone camera and it'll take you straight to the website.
Yeah,
you can get one of those.
QR code. I know how to do that.
QR code. Yeah.
I know how to do that. I actually know how to do that. So yeah, we could put this stuff together, man. You know, because like I said, what we have control of is the music, and I believe that is the glue. You know?
Yeah, now see, because I already did half of this stuff anyway. I had the website with my artists on it and shit.
Right.
It's just
We
they
did
wasn't
all
serious.
this already. Me
They
too.
wasn't serious. So
Right. And like I said, not only that, we know we have the better songs. We already know we do. See, because that's when it boils down to it, it's still, as much as it's not about the music, it is about the music. If you got something that people can really feel an emphasis on things in their lives, that's powerful music. You know?
nah, it's real.
That's the power. You know? Yeah, I think we got better music. I think we got all the locations. We just got a whole better run. And we also have the ability for people to copy it and do it on their own. And like you said, if we get busy before Halloween, I think that's a hot Halloween banger.
Nah, that's for real.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Because I would almost say that the little bit of scraps of money that I get would actually be better invested, in paid activists. As far as if we was talking about views and all that shit, and opportunity to sell thumb drives and opportunity to send people to the website, because it will always look like a movement that can be joined. I mean, come on, man. Wait till you hear the other records. You gonna love it, son. I got one banger that could keep up with In America. I got one banger that could keep up with In America.
Look, I want to show you something. YouTube Vito, VITO, and Repentance.
What's that?
It's a song. It's my artist.
What's the name of it?
Vito, VITO.
Right.
And then Repentance.
I don't know how to spell that shit.
REPEN. That's it right there. The top. Look how it starts.
You've been working from home, but your roommate just took up percussion as a hobby.
I need Indeed.
That's my nigga. Oh shit! Look at this nigga.
I'm telling you, I wasn't playing, bro.
Look at this nigga.
And he hard, but like, bro, you can listen to it. He ain't gonna flag us. You ain't got to worry about it.
I would never show you my shit, because if I showed you my shit, you would say that's the Prince. That's the Prince.
See, I ain't in this, so I ain't even worried about it. This shit go hard, nigga.
Yeah.
Good camera for Mikey D. Oh,
brother, way that we living. See the guys forgiveness. We got my vengeance. My heart drives my vengeance. Take no man alive. Show no love or die. Trust me, nigga, it's time. Get your weapons, let's ride. For the way that we living. See the guys forgiveness. We got my vengeance. My heart drives my vengeance. Take no man alive. Show no love or die. Trust me, nigga, it's time. Get your weapons, let's ride. There for all my soldiers that we lost in the struggle. There for all the forgotten forgotten. Just know that I love you. Ain't no hesitation. They done robbed the coach and naked. We survive but barely make it. Cause our lives is being taken. What's a nigga to do when the enemy look like them and they looking like you? Trying to keep us confused. Got us fighting like fools. The shit they put in the news. They've impaired your vision. What are their intentions? Man, this shit is crazy. Mom protect these babies. Cause they lock them up and throw away the key daily. They don't give a fuck about you or me. Clearly, I know you're listening, but do you niggas really hear me? For the way that we living, see the guys forgiveness. For the shit we about to do, we need heavy repentance. But we don't give a fuck, cause we don't have a choice. Let the gun do the talking, cause we don't have a voice. For the way that we living, see the guys forgiveness. We got mob intentions, mob lives, mob intentions. Take no man alive, show no love.
Shit is banging.
I told you.
Shit is banging, but we understand what's happening. Like, they suffer from everything that all my other hood niggas suffer.
Bruh. Bruh. Like, it's funny. He mad at me right now, bruh.
Yeah, they suffer the same thing that all my hood niggas suffer from. You know what I mean? Like, they still think this shit is about bars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, they missing all the other marks.
Yeah.
You know, because ain't nothing wrong with that man musically. Nothing.
Nah, he cold, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
He cold. Like, I ain't never seen somebody sit down and make hooks so fast, bro. So fast, bro.
Yeah, he on that shit. He on that shit. But that's the thing. That's just like my niggas. You know what I mean? It's impossible for them niggas. Now, their records are way more bar heavy than ours, but our records will garner more attention. And that's the problem that hood niggas face. How to get attention by the masses.
They told I had people see, and it's crazy because I was handing these CDs out in Tennessee, and everybody thought it was me directly. You see what I'm saying? Because on the album, it ain't no picture of nobody. It was just a big old V. So everybody thought it was my music, and I was like, nah, it's my label. You know what I mean? But it's my artist. And everybody like, bruh, you should just do it yourself.
I know. But it had to be right. It had to be something that could garner attention, you know? Because like you said, the way that you presented is okay. You did the Trump stuff, but you also you can expand. You have a whole cabinet, Senate. You have a whole political party to rock to.
Yeah.
That can keep the songs going.
This is the closest he got to anything political. And when he did this song,
it was close. It was banging.
When he did this, I told him, like, this video or this song, because he was in my house doing it for the first time for me. And when he did it, I said, bro, you should probably be a political rapper. And he got offended.
Wow.
But I was thinking, like, bro, we need to move to the next wave. Because the hood shit is good, bro, but unless you out there and you really one of them niggas, bro, there ain't nobody gonna, it's 1,000 hood niggas, bro, 1 million hood niggas, bro.
It's about bars, my nigga. It's about bars. You understand? All about the bars.
But I just wanted to show you that I was serious, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't play around.
I believe you, Pepe. That's how come I'm even having, like, I believe you from a love and hip hop standpoint. You know what I'm saying? So, that's why I'm even bringing this shit up to you, because not only a love and hip hop standpoint, you actually see me wasting my time right here when I could actually be doing something that garners way more attention.
Yeah, I feel that.
You know? So I'm definitely with that. Like, that's a way better play at my time. We will all same thing like the other channel. We will see the subscribers and the results pop off. Another science project. Another science project. Because like you say, protest is the big party. Like, you know what I mean? The protests are the big parties, you know?
Straight up.
Those are instant viral moments at all times. Anytime they show up, you get to go viral. You know, whatever viral is on a low level. Wow. What you doing? Getting out there acting a fool. You ain't doing nothing but acting a fool.
I'll be good with that.
You don't gotta perform the record to perfection. You can yell and because they all chants and stuff, you know.
Then I'm plugged in down here. One of my homies in Atlanta, OG, like he plugged in, bro. Like as far as the music, like he could show you how to get on the music all the way. But you know they go through the strip clubs and all of that shit.
Right, we ain't doing none of that. We going
I
underground.
know.
Me and you gonna show these niggas how to go underground and take this hip hop as hip hop. Show you how to build hip hop. You know, from nothing to something. It don't gotta be $1 million. We just showing you how to garner attention and to monetize.
Bro, I'm good. I'm good with 100,000, bro. I'm good. look, because I ain't gonna stop what I'm doing anyway.
I like that you said that because the new climate is about being a hot run for a moment, getting your 100,000. Like this shit might not last forever, but we won't know what it'll be if we don't give it a shot.
Real shit. Real shit.
Around, you know what I'm saying? Like, and for me, my thing is it's the music. So that's what you know my thing. My thing, I'm like, oh, we get to put this hip hop like in front of real people. You know, that could turn into some money. We just, you know, we have a strategy. You know, crazy work. Yo, you a sick nigga. I told you this from the beginning. You're a horrible person and a sick nigga.
Hey, look. Take one to know one.
You are sick, brother. Yo, you a sick nigga. You really like because you have this foresight, you have this vision. You know, King Disagreeable clowning us.
What he saying?
I don't know what these things mean. Yo, the nigga clowning us, B. I know he clowning us. I know he.
Did you like my artist Disagreeable?
Nigga always clowning.
He ain't my artist no more though. He mad at me. He done changed his name and everything.
Word up, man. You lucky. I'm about to sign to you right now. I'm about to sign. I'm signing on the screen. I just signed to you. No.
He said he about to come in and hate for a minute. That's what's up.
Yeah, that nigga's horrible, B. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, B, screw that nigga. That nigga's not gonna discourage me. You know what I'm saying? We figured it all the way out. We could wear masks. We figured it out. We got paid activists. We figured it out. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, don't let this nigga discourage me, man.
Hey, look. All he could do is disagree.
That's what he do.
Hey, that's what we need him for.
Yo, son, you didn't know that we had paid activists. See, black people, they don't think about the stuff that they do have. They don't think about the resources that they do have. We keep worrying about our friends. No. We have, base heads. Good people willing to earn a living. Yeah, we got crisis actors. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
And it's funny because it's way more niggas in the hood that's connected like that. It's not just me. It's way more niggas in the hood that's connected with more base heads than me, but they don't understand the game.
Nah, bro. The crazy part is, it's certain places we could go and, bro, we'll be legends already.
Like, what you mean?
Hey, your boy is known in certain places, bro. I'm serious. It's not even
I understand that, but what you mean? What you mean, legends?
Just because y'all with me.
Oh.
That, like, it'll garner that much respect, bro. I'm not even.
But no, see, but nigga, you ain't slick. That's why I'm using you, because I know once we get the music done and the videos, you'll be able to, pop it off as well.
Oh yeah, in certain areas, like I ain't known everywhere. I'm only really known in like 3 good states. You know what I mean? But I like to keep my circle small. So,
son, when you present a video, of niggas wearing a Trump mask with paid crisis actors.
Once you begin dating an
right?
Asian lady, you'll soon.
When you present a nigga wearing a Trump mask, crisis actors, okay? Crisis actors, okay? And this.
But on the other hand, you need to kill my own time on and keep your
Yo, when you play that to them, and they see the people, and they see the people, at the protests and stuff, they're gonna be laughing their asses off. You hear me?
Real shit.
They're gonna laugh. Everybody gonna think that's funny.
Straight up.
No. Like every little, I wish it was like that, because that's we ain't even thinking about that budget wise, but every little thing they uprise, you got the little Trump niggas on across the street. You believe that it'll grow over time, right?
You said what?
You believe it'll grow over time?
And a what?
You believe that our allegiance will grow over time with
Oh yeah, folks. definitely. Nah.
I'm talking about at the protest.
Oh, you talking about people switching sides?
No, just regular people that may, never know. I mean, I don't know. What do you mean? Because I don't know. You talking about?
You said our allegiance will grow over time?
In private, you saying?
Yeah, no, definitely, bro, definitely.
Okay.
Cause you solid. Whenever you a solid person, bro, like you can't help but to get followers, bro, like real followers. Yeah, my face card, like that's what I was saying. There's certain places here in the South, in certain places we go, my face card is solid, bro. Like, but that's why I don't want to show my face.
Right. That shit don't even count. Like, because I would love to go to my hood and pop off, but I don't want to. I'd rather they find it. Well, my homie's gonna tell on me anyway, unless I go to a studio that they don't know. But that
I'll
was,
come. You come to Georgia. I get you in the studio,
I know, man.
and we won't even have to pay like that. I mean, I'll pay, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. Telling you, we can fuck with big play entertainment over this bitch.
No, I understand. I mean, we talk about an hour or so or 2 hours in the studio, we should be done. We talking about minute clips.
But what you gonna do when they say they want to hear a whole song of them remakes? What you gonna do then?
That's what I was asking you. Oh boy, here we go. King Disagreeable, what's good?
Yo, can you hear me?
What's good?
Can you hear me?
You on?
Yo,
Loud and clear.
could you hear me before? Or can you only hear me now? 'Cause I'm trying to use my headphones. I'm not trying to use my other speakers.
Can hear you better
All right.
now.
We can hear you better now, but we can hear you before too.
I'll take the headphones out. Yo, I've been watching In and Out. Pause. Between watching, between being on these charts and everything, and gravitated to each other for a reason. You feel? And maybe it's not going to sound positive. What I'm about to say, because I think we all suffer from the same issue of being creatives and leaders and trying to get people on early, man. People don't do shit early. You got to do it yourself. And then once it's rocking, people who want to join you, you got to rule them niggas with an iron fist. I'm not even being funny. I already know without even knowing this that if I ask you and that nigga this question, you are probably gonna have similar stories. I've had more than one people come to me randomly in my life who I've known and I've helped out and be like, yo, you changed my life. And then they didn't do shit for me later. You feel me? When I needed some help, you feel me? And no, I never told anybody in my life they changed my life. So this is a different position that we are as people. You feel me?
Yeah.
Some people are in the front. Some people like latch on and then keep latching on to different people. There's different types of people.
Right. Dang. That's fucked up. Yeah,
I know you love people, Prince. You know you go outside, everybody loves you, man. But man, fuck them niggas, man. Fuck everybody.
I see, man. It hurts, man. That shit is so fucked up. I've tried my best, man. I really have. I really have, man. Nobody could say, I ever did nobody dirty. I only wanted the best. I only tried to help. That's all I've ever done for these niggas, man. I'm sick of this shit.
Yo, in times like this, everybody got to put something up. Even if you broke, you got to put $10 in the pot or something.
Right, you got to hold some signs. You got to do something, nigga.
Yeah, I got to know it's real because, man, like, you already know when you're really progressive and you're trying to do shit and you start building and then you get in a groove or in a routine with other people, they're going to fall off.
Right. They're willing to fuck the whole system up knowing that they're an intricate part. I hate niggas like that, man.
Yeah, but you fucked up by making them an intricate part.
Right.
It's supposed to be tools. When the tool gets bad or old, you take that motherfucker back to Harbor Freight and say, fuck it.
Right, but they tricked me, making me think they're going to hold it down. That's what happens, that nigga. They trick me,
Nah, they ain't trick you, bro. You just got a big heart. They ain't trick you. They always been who they are, bro. We just refuse to see that shit.
You can hear me?
You going in and out, but it might be me.
Yeah, it could be me. Yo, Prince, you can hear me?
Man, he might have walked away from the damn computer screen, bro.
Oh, so you can hear me. That nigga, man. All right. What I was going to say, I just want
He walked away from the computer screen so much.
I wanted to keep hating on you, dog. Like, you tried to help your your homie get on and all that shit. You say he's mad at you, man. Man, fuck that nigga, man. You know how many people?
He's so heated at me. He told me he feel like his career is stonewall because I quit funding the projects.
It's true.
He's right. He's accurate.
It's true. It's true.
He never had any motion. You gave him motion. Like,
right. It's all the way true.
I mean, I understand that, but like, if you ain't willing to go, like, I can only do so much. I can't do everything. All you need to do is go sell yourself. You got a nice product.
You know, he was just waiting to get on so he could tell you didn't do enough and they'll get a little white Jewish manager or something.
Right. Because it was true. He know he can't do shit without you. Understand? Hey, King Disagreeable, let me ask you a question. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think I should go do these records in front of my homies at their studio or go to a separate studio?
Is it the type of records you guys usually do?
No. Oh, this is all Trump shit.
I was saying, man, nobody should, like, yo, there's only two paths, in my humble opinion, for you. You feel me? Either you got to use your power in the hood and bring everybody in on it, you feel me, for some type of events, or you got to leave everybody out. There's no in between. You feel me? You got to go do that shit 100% yourself, and whoever put down, like, skin in the game, put money down.
But if I do it myself, they won't know about it until it hits. Because like I said, if we had it our way, we're gonna go masked up and everything, so they would never know.
You know why people don't let niggas wear masks? You gonna have gloves on and all that?
Huh?
You know why people don't let niggas wear masks? So you're gonna have gloves on and all that?
What you mean?
What do you mean you're gonna have to be masked up in the street with just with a mask on?
With a
president's mask.
It's a Trump mask.
Man, they're gonna be on your ass. You know these white people are scared as hell now. You know they're out here doing these fake operations on each other. They're gonna see you walking in the crowd with a mask and they're like, oh my god, dog.
It's something to consider. Something to consider. That's something to consider.
Let me ask you this, Prince. Why are you so scared of being popular when you always been popular? When you scared to let other motherfuckers see your face and know you doing you or whatever?
Good question. Good question.
I could tell you that answer.
Let me go first.
Go ahead.
For some odd reason, I believe I believe that I'm protecting my gladiator and holding myself back.
And that's why sometimes, I'm not gonna tell you to change the house husband life. My bad, the Prince lifestyle, you know. So,
but I think I'm doing that to myself, but also when I, like say, especially doing this political shit, they'll start looking up people and stuff like that.
Man, I think you're powerful enough to get a gladiator who's down with it.
You know what I mean? I'm not saying that she's not. I'm just saying that shit is a lot, right? But I think that's what it is.
Man, you know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and hate since I came up here to hate. How you gonna let people's, I don't care who it is, second guess what you're doing? Like, let me make this point because I know Naga, you, me.
Because I'm honest. And I don't mind having other things to consider or being corrected.
You see, we're different, dog. You've always been popular and loved. You feel me? You've been popular and loved. Like, I was loved because I was the man with the work. You feel me? I was not a nice guy. You understand what I'm saying? So I feel like you've been loved in a different way. So maybe you had a different experience. Because when I went through what I went through, it made it clear, fuck everybody. You know?
Right. But I disagree with that because you help so many people.
Yeah, that was a mistake. Fuck them.
But because niggas, I like niggas, none of y'all niggas, I don't care what the case is, you niggas have helped people. My nigga, ain't none of my niggas grow up not trying to help one another until these brothers showed you different, man.
Put it this way, the only thing, this is how you know people are fucked up. When you're happy for the blessing of having no coach, you understand what I'm saying? Because everybody who was around, who was all there for the party, they're telling, dog. They're telling. they're telling when it goes down to it. And you know what? And this is a good analogy because it goes with the protest too. Because if it gets hot out there, they tell him, who brought you out here, Prince?
But what about hip hop? What about getting hip hop back in the forefront?
Nigga, I hate hip hop.
Because you ain't had no fun with it.
I had plenty of fun. I was throwing jams when I was 16. You can look on YouTube and see me at
Well,
jams.
let me rephrase. As of recent.
Nah, that shit's done, bro. Like, what do you? Okay.
I agree.
I'm never gonna stop making art. I'm an artist. I'm always gonna make art. I'm always gonna make tracks
so
here
let
and
me
there when I
ask you
feel
this
like it.
question. Let me ask you this question. Not you, but me. If I went out and I do everything that we say that we're gonna do, and it revitalized other hip hop artists to get into the political realm or whatever and gain more traction or whatever, would that be a fair sacrifice for you?
I'm not sure I'm understanding what you're saying exactly.
Like, would you dress up? Not you, because I know you wouldn't do it. But would you per se like dress up or do some out of character stuff to for other people to thrive in a new hip hop realm?
The first person who does something never benefits from it. It's always the second and the third person who does it who benefits from it.
Yes. Would you be okay with that?
No.
So back to the number one question. Do you think I should do the records at a private studio or around the homies?
You know your homies better than me. That's why put it this way.
I'm letting you know they would tell on me on who the mass Trump dude is with the viral jam.
And you don't want them to tell, so you answer your own question. You know them. You know they.
Hey, you know how niggas is, man. You know how niggas is, man. They'll be like, "No, that's the Prince."
You be like, "Yo, that's
people ain't shit, man."
I don't know, but let me say this. I want to make this clear because I am up here hating, but I want to make this clear. My real hate is not towards the idea. My hate is towards
wanting people to be in.
Yes, the organizing step.
Right.
Moving forward.
Okay, so what do you think about the paid activist base heads?
That'd be funny. I don't
Yeah, nigga. Paid activist base heads. What's good?
If you wouldn't have a mask on, you should have had your alter ego already and have everything set up. So once you go out there, everybody can find you on your socials and all that.
We got all that. Like I say, we could think about renaming all the socials, but we got all the socials set up. Okay, what will we name the socials that Naga and Disagreeable?
I don't know, dog. I don't know what your song
I
is.
have no. That's why that Naga had to even bring me to the financial sector of it. I don't know. All I got is the music and the idea. I need brothers to come together.
Yeah, but you would have to. You're gonna have to have platforms that have matching names all the way through.
Man, you should just go to the DR and rap in Spanish. Say fuck all this American shit.
No, this is more popular. Dog. Trust me on this one. I'm gonna need you to trust me on this. We talking about protests. We talk about.
New York, I'm in Georgia right now. Everybody's chilling.
Right. This is it's different up here, Pepper. We talk about protest. Think about you know New York. Think about I don't want to ever do it, but let's say it wasn't a protest. We could just go to Fordham Road or something and turn up. You understand where I'm coming from? Like
I do it. I'm down. That's fun to me. I like doing random things, breaking my pattern, doing things that make no sense to me. So if you're really gonna do that,
hold on. No. Let me stop you right there, brother. Oh, I gotta get that from oh, that's from Revenge of the Nerds. You stop right there. You just like that Naga. You want to send me out here on this damn goose chasing duck hunt because you know I'm wasting my time with this channel and I could be more productive.
With this one right here, this is like your hangout channel, right? You got your other one that you're running numbers up. And
yeah, but I want this to be done.
Then shut it down.
Huh?
Then shut down the channel.
Oh no!
He don't want this shit to be done because you come here for inspiration now, bro.
But you're right though. I don't want it to be done because with this new stuff I'm doing, I could always hand to hand get me another 200 subs now that I'll be outside with the protests and stuff. So yeah, I'm not gonna kill it. I'm gonna run it up to 1,000. Then I'll be happy.
And you talk about the PCF report over here. You already know that those are fighting words. You said it 100 times. Like, what do you mean? How are you gonna have a community over here when it's just the worst of the worst? I don't really want to talk about that.
Yeah, I'm done. I believe that. Oh, we could bring our political stuff over here as well. I like it. We could just do anything.
And like, you don't clout chase enough, bro. You feel me? You're trying to be popular online. You got to clout chase.
That's what I'm doing. I'm clout chasing Trump. I'm clout chasing the protests. I'm clout chasing ICE. I'm clout chasing. You understand?
I understand. You feel me? Maybe I'm out the loop. I can be honest. Maybe I am out the loop because I don't watch TV. I don't do any of that shit. So I could be out the loop.
Oh, well, we do know that Trump is dominating TV and the internet, right?
Yeah, only watching this morning while he was speaking because he was doing the market. That's it.
We do know that the protest.
Whoa. What did he say this morning, bro? Because I've been on here with him the whole time.
It didn't do nothing to the market. The whole shit's going sideways, and after that, Paulo's gonna talk. You know, so the shit's just going sideways and all choppy. So there was really no like opportunities. But he was saying wrong shit. He was saying that he deserves the Nobel Peace Prize. He ended 7 wars. And he's not funny because he was like, yeah, there was this guy that did this and did that and did this, and that man was Donald Trump.
I'm clout chasing that. So if you'll laugh at Trump, you damn sure gonna laugh at what we're doing.
All right, let me ask you this: a part of clout chasing is also like being tribal and choosing a side. So are you against Trump or you with Trump?
I'm against. First of all, I'm gonna answer pro Trump. But do you know what's going on here?
I don't know nothing.
All right. So
he pro Trump all the way, bro.
If you thought you was hating, you about to really hate.
I'm ready.
So what we came up with is 5 songs that's pro Trump. That goes against all the protests. And what we're gonna do with these 5 songs, which are like chants and anthems, we're gonna go to the protest. I'm gonna have the Trump mask on, and I'm gonna have the paid activists, and we're gonna have the Bluetooth and stuff like that performing these songs, capturing the video of us performing, as well as the haters, which would be the protesters. Why would they hate on us? Because of the records we coming out with. What are some of the records?
Now, who invented the first?
Get them ice out. No way, not in America. So we're gonna be out there chanting. We're gonna be out there chanting these Trick Daddy remakes and all these different remakes about America and how to get the illegals out. And we stand with ICE and all of the good stuff that Trump stands for. And this is gonna be performed at the protest while filming.
No way, not in America.
Woo! It's going down. What you think about that?
I think you might be too polished for this. You feel me?
What do you mean?
To Trick Daddy before anybody. He has mad songs like this, but it was so interesting from him because he is actually the worst of the hood niggas in real life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I haven't been around you in real life, but you don't. I know you don't display like the worst of the hood niggas.
But you gotta realize something like this.
But that's also why the hood niggas won't do what he asks.
Well, I don't even want to get into all of that. All right. I don't think it's a flex. you know what I'm saying? I don't want to. The credentials gonna only diminish me. You understand? I mean, we've been through all this before. We said that Naga, my mother, your family was all drug lords. But anyway, now we also bring in the Trick Daddy in the old hip hop, mixed in with the new hip hop back with certain different chants for America, for Republicans and these white stone Americans to chant and sing along with. What you think about that, King Disagree?
Okay, I got two questions. Where are your efforts better put at, like making something that's visual for the social media? You feel me? I guess you can mix that with going outside. And the second question is, what is the pivot from this? How do you take this and pivot to what? Because this shit just burns and then it goes into something else. People don't care about shit for a long time.
Okay, great question. Like you said, the visuals will be at the protest where we will get haters, interviews, musical videos and dancing and stuff like that, which will inspire all of our quiet Trump supporters and immigration supporters and stuff, deportation supporters and things of that nature, where they could play the music. Now, those are the visuals. Where do we go from? Where do we go from here? That Naga has put up a semi-business sketch that we could follow. But what happens is, from the music standpoint, now we have placed ourselves into the political field where we could go after anybody with this hip hop. You understand? But we always the reason why I came up with it is because we're still early in Trump's term, so it's still relevant. I know I was saying the same thing. I told that Naga that too. What do we do when it dies out? But we're still early in the term.
Shit, that's when you start getting behind whoever you want to see as the next president.
Right.
I mean, you gotta
right.
Like, if you're gonna go this route, you gotta make it a platform, kind of like what Pharaoh was doing when he started to activate his following to go for Trump. You know what I mean? That is that same type of energy that you got to put on them.
Right, but when it comes to, like, hypothetically Charlie Kirk colleges and stuff like that, we just come to perform. We don't really talk. But they might interview us at some of these protests and rallies, even if it's a bullshit YouTuber, and then we can speak. What do we say? Yo, this is about hip hop.
Yeah, because not only is it about hip hop, because they clearly, they always try to say we don't have a culture, so we reestablishing the culture.
That's right.
Through this movement right here. You see what I'm saying?
That's right. King Disagreeable, what you think about that?
You got your own joints.
What you mean? What you mean? Let's talk it through.
He's saying, do you have your own music?
No, we don't need it. We're gonna get sued. We're looking for buzz. Now, do you think we're gonna need our own music after all, or do you think it's good to continue to do the remakes?
So you basically just want, like, you and maybe some people from the hood or whatever and your crisis actors to go to the protest, and then you're gonna play Trick, and then you guys just gonna, like, act up. That's it?
No, we got 5 more joints. We got 5 songs.
And he gonna go to the studio and remix them all the way. So it's like a remix.
Yeah. Comedy. Political. So we got 5 bangers. It ain't gonna just be the Trick Daddy joint. Trick Daddy is a nice one. That's a banger. You know, when we redo the words and stuff like that. What you think about it? Your thoughts, brother.
It's like over here. You couldn't hear.
No, I couldn't hear you before.
I was saying, there's too many questions right now, bro. Too many.
Why? Why is it too many questions?
Because your first example is a Trick Daddy song, and I want to say you only know this song because you're a music aficionado. You feel me? Like everybody don't know that.
Can we stop right there? Can we stop right there? All right. So the reason why we're using it is so that anybody can sing it. See, it's not about. See, the reason why the song has emphasis to somebody who does not know it is because we are at the protest. We are standing with ICE. You see, we're standing with ICE and we're saying, not in America. You understand? So when you put the visual with the song, it will allow people to go ahead and sing it for however they feel. You understand?
All right, let me ask you, or maybe that Nog will know because he has kids. Do they still even say the Pledge of Allegiance in school?
No.
All right,
okay,
so
let's stop right there. Let's stop right there. Let's stop right there. My core audience is political. It ain't about no kids. But the song is singing. Go ahead.
I'm saying that we are old. And don't nobody know nothing about our country. They don't play that shit no more. Niggas don't even know the Pledge of Allegiance. They're trying to destroy the country. So I don't like being super American.
That's not what the song's gonna say at the protest because we're gonna remix the words.
But he just told you, said, all right, so if you're remixing it, then it's kind of an original track. So you're gonna go to the studio and flip the words, but have you decided what these words are? I need more data, bro. I can't make a decision.
Well, see, what you got to do is understand that we can have this conversation. I'm here for you, Pimp. I appreciate you. One thing I love more than anything is questions. Like that's what I love, my nigga. Okay, I'm gonna remix the songs and I have the words. So, hypothetically, which we was leaning towards yesterday, this country is for me. You don't get nothing free. Blah, 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 blah. No way, not in America. Simple sing-along stuff. That we could yell at the protesters at the rally.
You're gonna be yelling at the protesters.
every record that we do is against them.
Yo, these weirdos are violent, dog.
Right, and we're willing to film it, where they go to throw cans at us and all this other shit.
So let me ask you this: what if a big gender ambiguous, you feel me, some big transsexual come up and punch you right in your eye? What are you gonna do?
Get it on camera.
Right, I'm gonna sue New York. Like it's all money involved.
All right, so this is what this is. It's about getting popping or getting money by like any means. So if it goes bad,
no. We always think violence first. You understand? So we know the shit we doing It's not cool. You understand? But what we're doing to try to calm it down is the hip hop. So at that point, we're hoping that for the sake of hip hop, we're allowed to do that. Now, remember what we got on our side. We got ICE, we got Trump, we got the police, we got everybody on our side. Nobody's ever been out to help ICE, to talk, to chant and boost ICE up.
Especially niggas.
Especially niggas.
Yeah, and they will want to put a spotlight on you because you're black and use you for the propaganda and all that. So.
And I got the Trump mask on, but my paid activists are baseheads.
Damn. Are you gonna clean them up first? You're gonna do like the IG
No, I'm
on
gonna
the
get some
IG
decent
stories where
looking
they could give them a
ones.
haircut and all that on the sidewalk?
I'm gonna get some decent looking ones. I'm gonna get some decent looking ones.
How you gonna make sure they're there? You know these motherfuckers working
I
on
can
dope
fit
time.
2 couples in my car.
Then you're gonna have dope in your car.
No, I'm not. They could keep it on them, but I would rather them do their thing before we go and after we go.
So that's how you keep them in line. Like you throw them a little. Nah, we're getting involved. Nah, we're getting too deep already, man. I'm out.
No, we not. We not getting deep. You scared?
I am scared, man. The only reason I was ever around dope heads, I was getting money. You think I want to be around these niggas?
Brother, they carrying signs and jamming to the music. They got wave. They mow niggas' lawns. They fix niggas' cars. They do it all.
Yeah, but they got funny looking hands from doing weird stuff and big
Right,
thumbs.
right. So what? We just need some extra bodies. The music is what's talking here. And them
what else
yelling.
you gonna be doing?
And we need those extra voices yelling. No way, not in America.
Yo, so then you got to get the B-roll too. I need like the before you get out there footage of you teaching the bass heads the song.
I like that. I like that. I like that. See, now we're getting somewhere, that Naga. Now we're getting more actual videos.
You're gonna have them do a little 2-step while they sing it?
Well, they got to hold the cardboard signs with the QR codes for the website, and we support Trump, and we love ICE and shit like that.
All right, so yeah, this is too much work, man. Like, what is this funneling?
How is
the
it too
QR
much
code
work?
Goes to the site. Is there merch? Like, what's going on?
Well, that's that Naga. That Naga got all that. Remember, he showed us his merch.
Maybe
See,
I got that Naga merch. I ain't got political merch.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I have no idea what that MAGA does. I just know he gets money and drives around.
The man gets busy. He showed us his artists. He showed us his merch. So he's good at that field. You understand? I got the music. I'm getting out there. I'm putting danger. He got the possible merch and the thumb drive. So we want to sell thumb drives.
Well, officially, I pick up samples and take them to a laboratory. That's what I officially do.
All right, I'm not gonna ask any more questions. I hope you got the game, brother. I hope you really.
Oh no, I'm totally out the game. This is 100% right here, brother. I get direct deposit. And actually, my direct deposits go straight into my motherfucking margin account, bro. You know what I'm saying? So,
all right, bro. You don't gotta stun on me. You don't put me down or what? Can I drop off some goddamn uranium?
Some uranium.
Hey, I just bought a uranium stock yesterday, bro. What is it?
Yeah, I got a young homie who went crazy. I'm trying to learn the options more. You feel me? I got a young homie who's going crazy on the options right now.
Hey, that's crazy.
The options really seem like the play. The more I understand it, I just don't. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't want to start talking about trading. I'll start talking like crazy.
It's because you scared. You scared for me to go out there and get hurt. You know, for the sake of hip hop.
Yeah, I don't want you to put that pressure on your gladiator. Now she got to work and tend to you. It's crazy.
It is a lot, but I believe that. So I just wanted to get your okay. So we covered you. Okay, we got the records. We showing you that the records are going against the protests. You like that as funny so far, right?
Yes.
We got other records to go along with it for extra stuff, but now we got the paid activists and the Trump mask. So do you like the paid activists?
Yes, it works.
All right.
Can I respond?
Yes.
The only way I can get behind this beyond fun, because right now, until there's a full funnel to money laid out, is just fun. You feel me?
Okay. That Naga, please respond. Oh boy. All right. I'll handle this. Because everybody know that I'm poor and never always think I'm in the fun and never. That Naga, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
He said, what are some of the ideas that we could have towards making this have a stream of income?
Let me tell him. That Naga. I was saying I can get behind this. But only way I can get behind it beyond just having fun is it has to be a clear funnel to funds. Meaning, like, I know, and if you've done the music thing already, you had the website, so you understand what a funnel is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it has to be a funneling to this location for this reason. You know what I'm saying? Be it.
Yeah, no, but that's what I was telling him. Like, because that's why I said, because I got a homie that's a webmaster who used to do my sites for me, and I can get back in contact with him and just build a whole site, just for this specifically. You know what I mean? Like, so it'd be a legitimate running website, multiple web pages. We have fucking pay funnels for different merchandise, all kind of shit, bro. Like, that's what I like.
Now stop right there, because he's gonna say merchandise. What kind of merchandise?
Because you said something about thumb drives for music, but that's what I was saying.
For music. But this right here, this merchandise, this idea of the merchandise through this record, which I didn't want to reveal yet, will give him an idea of the type of merch.
But that's also what I was saying, because like, if you're gonna do it, we're gonna have to have merchandise specific to what's happening.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I got that Naga hoodies and that Naga t-shirts and shit. That ain't what people would want to buy off of what this would be. You see what I'm saying?
This would be like he was saying, more tribal. It would be, not in America. Doing the Trump.
And then he said you got to pick a side. So would you be Republican? Would you be Democrat? Would you be independent? You know what I mean? Like,
I've been Trump since 2015.
Hold up, yo, Prince, I caught that. Is that one of the tracks?
Yeah. I don't want to tell that Naga that.
What? I missed it.
Yo, shut up. Shut up. Shut your ass up. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to tell him that one. You know what I'm saying? But that would be one of our merchandises. That's a hot merch.
I missed it. What I miss?
You just worry about the merchant stuff.
I'm getting gas.
That's all you need to worry about. That's all you need to worry about. You know what I'm saying? You came up with Not in America. I told you I had a hit that could rival it, and he heard it.
But
he heard it.
But is that already done? Because he's been doing that little dance. Didn't they make some name for that
now
dance?
You get it, but not the way we did it with hip hop. See, hip hop always adds its own flavor. This is where I use hip hop. We can do whatever we want. It's always going to be better than the generic shit that they come up with. We bring in old school and new school hip hop back. Clout chasing off of Trump ice in America, because it's the hottest thing on the news, on the internet.
47 and iced out.
And they never seen black people support Trump or get beat up for doing it.
Yeah, you might need a big fake 47 chain. Some crazy.
Oh, that's crazy.
Right out of the hell.
That's crazy. So you put the Trump mask off and the 47 chain. That's crazy. And it ain't got to be gold. It can be anything that says 47.
And a gold 45. You need a gold prop 45 too, because he was 45 and 47.
That would be fire at the protest. Now, what do you think? Okay, so we can keep talking finances with this dude. So we got website, we got a couple t-shirts, we got the thumb drives for in person. That's underground.
The website would be probably like $200-300 to get it built all the way, but then it'll be like 30 or 40 bucks.
Yeah, but
30 or 40 bucks a month to keep the webmaster on.
Now to get the merch, I would say to sell the merch, the internet is cool, but as we say, we see it in motion at the protests and stuff like that. Will always be a great advertisement. King Disagreeable, what other ways you think we can try to get some monetization out of this shit?
I know this is your idea, bro. I'm supporting Cass.
Right. I mean, we got thumb drives. If we get the thumb drives, those for, I would say, in person or wherever you are.
I'm glad you brought the thumb drive back up because I got a question for both of you. Have either one of you ever bought a thumb drive before from anybody for any reason?
Yeah, when
I bought it from Walmart.
But those are empty ones. You feel me?
I'm talking about when I was in Miami, they had these thumb drives that look like a business card. And then my homies just dropped their album like 2 years ago, and they had a thumb drive. You know what I'm saying?
And they sold them. They handed them out.
Yeah, they were selling them.
Another thing you could do though is direct download with a QR code
from the website though.
Yeah,
because that's the only way we could underground it.
Yeah, I done already been there and done that with music, so I know that can be done.
Yeah, you can do it with a QR code. You can even have it as simple as if they hear this hockey, oh, you want to buy it? They could just scan the QR code, click, and it'll take them to buy it instantly.
Yeah,
and it could be $1.
Yeah, just $1. Just $1. No, $2. Whatever, $2.
$1, $2. Yeah, I'm just saying it could be something so that they ain't even thinking about. It costs too much.
Right. Because it's just chance for them to rock with when they like mowing the grass.
But that's another thing. They gonna want a whole song, bro. I'm telling you, I know people. They gonna want 3 minutes for $1.
You trying to bring ringtones back?
Right. That's a great idea. How do we get into that business? How can we make it a ringtone? Oh, well, that's when they're gonna sue us faster.
Well, I'm just saying you can make anything with a ringtone on these phones anyway.
Right. You can do it yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, so the download from the website QR code is just as good as a thumb drive. They don't, because a lot of people don't be having cash on them anyway. So that's a way of monetization. The t-shirts, it is what it is. But then we talk about, okay, now we're going to gain some popularity, possibly. So I guess from a what is it, YouTube standpoint, if we doing B-roll and everything, you could bring that to YouTube and all the other web platforms.
Well, right? the first step is you actually going and making one of these songs.
Yeah.
So until I hear Prince be like, yo, pull up over here, Discord or wherever, until I hear that you actually made this song, you feel me? I'm gonna be hated and saying that you playing around and all this.
Well, I'm glad you said that. Two things. I'm definitely going. It's two things that's going. Well, three now. The time that I'm putting into this channel pisses me the fuck off. You understand? So I definitely want to substitute it with that. Okay. And if I am talking over here, it's because I made an achievement in that. Number two, I made a declaration for my birthday. Once that went outside yesterday and niggas denied me and everything. So I made a declaration for my birthday. I told that nigga, look, it's just us, pimp. And then number three, stay with me right here, King Disagreeable. Eyes, let's deport illegals. Eyes, deport these illegals.
Are they supposed to be everyday people? But
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
I want to hear the other song though. What's the one I missed?
Yeah, nigga, I got you. That nigga, you going? It's the. I'm gonna tell you something, that nigga. It might bang America out because it's way more friendly. Everybody's gonna love it. It's a dance banger. Yo, son. King Disagreeable's a slick nigga. He caught it. He caught it.
So I'm gonna rewind the live when we get off here.
True. That would be a good way.
But let me just say this, though. What's up with the other channel, dog? That's where the money is. To me, that's where the money is. That concept that you have, you always come up with a way to pick the names that everybody else is scared of. Like, I thought the original name that you had was the best, but this one works better for the commercial audience and all that.
Right.
I feel like if you stay in the box over there, whatever, you understand what I mean, within the rules and all that, I feel like that shit'll go up quick, dog. Especially if you put some like real effort behind it.
I know, man. I was thinking about.
Yeah, but you can't have no goons on that channel, bro.
I know.
That's what I'm saying. I told him to leave us behind. I told him to abandon me, everybody.
No.
Oh no, yeah, you gotta abandon me all the way.
How? You missing my point? It's for people like y'all to come chastise it, to stand up for men. It's so important.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, over there we can't look like we cool at all. I come over there, you have to throw me out of there just to stand up for the audience that channel would build, bro.
That's the point.
And you don't need us to argue against you. That will happen organically just from what you're doing. You feel me? You're doing like a counterculture
people
type
are
thing.
Scared. You gotta remember, these stances make people scared. I got one nigga commented on a video that I had asked brothers, how much would you charge this woman? One strange nigga said $5K. I said, oh, you see what I'm saying? So
I think I saw that one. I was like, okay, you got people playing the game.
Right. So it's a touchy subject. That's the only problem.
It's not so touchy no more. Like, they starting to realize that they're gonna have to break bread, bro.
I mean, this nigga's first of all, just let me say this to you, that nigga. King Disagreeable is scared of this Trump shit. It's crazy. He's scared of this Trump shit.
You're totally wrong. Totally wrong. I'm not scared at all. I just
you're not scared of fun. You're not scared of fun. You're not scared of fun. You know it's fun. You know it's some of the funniest shit you ever.
Yeah, I'm gonna make fun. I'll make fun regardless. I'm saying I just don't. I tell you, I really don't. The only time I care about what's going on in politics or in the news if it affects the market. Other than that, I don't want to hear that shit. That's why I'm not really affected by it.
I already knew he was gonna say that shit.
Can't stand this nigga, B. You know what I mean?
That's why most of us fuck with Trump, is because the market been good when this motherfucker. If that bitch dipped down, he told everybody, buy some stocks. Y'all niggas would have had bread if they listened.
Yeah, I know there's no excuse not to educate yourself, but that, once you get into the markets, you realize this shit's like really uncommon, dog. People don't really understand that. Only people who were trained to understand it, like niggas who went to private school, whose families are already in the markets and this, if you went to a regular square, like a public school, you don't know shit. You don't know shit for life. You don't know about taxes.
Right.
You don't know about the market. You don't know nothing.
Right. They fucking taught us supply and demand. Like, what the fuck? Not in any real way, though. Like, Well, you know, it's regularly talk about.
Look,
Well, why didn't they teach us the market and stuff in school? Shit.
Yo, I got a homie who went to school for finance, graduated with his degree and all that. He don't know shit about the markets.
Shit is wild. This shit is
yeah,
embarrassing.
to tell you the truth, Robin Hood is why I got into the markets in the first place. Because I used to dump money there and let it just sit there so I wouldn't have it on me. You feel me? Like, and then like a bunch of shit had happened and I came back. I had put like 10,000 or 12,000 up. I came back and looked, that shit was 17,000. I ain't even know what happened, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
So I've been hooked ever since. And that's why, because I like this idea I got for this channel. There's a couple channels that's already doing it, which I'm kind of pissed, but it ain't no black people doing it, but showing niggas how to live out of a margin account, bro.
Yeah.
Because the thing people don't realize about margin is you could buy stocks, right? And then you could actually take a loan against your margin account without even asking. You could just fucking withdraw the money and still own your fucking assets. And if your assets pay dividends and shit, it'll be paying back some of your margin while you still invested.
Ah.
You know, like
Are you gonna be more professional?
You said what?
Are you gonna talk just like this on your channel? Or are you gonna be more professional?
No, I'll be way more professional.
Nah, for what?
I mean, I'll be a little bit more professional. Let me say it like that, because I am that naga. I can't help it. Sometimes I get hyped. You feel me?
Because that's interesting. I gotta do some research on that. Living out of a margin account.
Amazing.
Yeah, nah, margin, like the way I did it, I start with a $10,000 buffer, you know, and it's gonna give you at least 2 times, depending on the brokerage you go with. Like if you go with E-Trade, once you get to 25,000, you get 4 times your buying power. Robinhood always give you 2 times the buying power. You see what I'm saying? And Robinhood is great because they give you 25% margin on a whole bunch of the assets. Like on E-Trade, buying Tesla is 30% margin, but buying Tesla on Robinhood is 25% margin. So if you bought $10,000 worth of Tesla, it would only take $2,500 of your equity to hold it.
Right.
Yeah.
I did learn that. I did learn that part.
So like once you have a live account, they're just giving you that much leverage.
Right.
Yeah, it's giving you that much leverage. And what I do, I use a little bit of leverage to get ahead. So I like to keep my buying power at a certain percentage, but I keep my margin maintenance at 50% or higher. That way you could withstand 20 or 30% drawdowns out of nowhere and not have to face a margin call. And I learned that shit the hard way because I'm new to all of it, to this part of it. So don't think I'm talking like I got years of experience. But when Trump came into office, I was up like $16,000, but then we had that fucking drawdown, and I sold shares that I shouldn't have sold, right? So I'm still up on the year, but I'm down $6,000 on the year. You see what I'm saying? I would have been up 6,000 more if I wouldn't have sold my shares, and I would have just let the margin. I would have left my margin at least 50%, because I wouldn't even have went into a margin call.
But everything you were holding was like a long history companies or whatever.
Oh hell no, nigga! I'm a risk taker. I used to sell drugs for a living. Come on. Some of the stuff I'm holding is a long-term company, but nah, your boy fucking with high yield shit right now just to make some money.
I thought when I asked you originally, that's what you said. You had said, "Oh, only get things out of Well,
No,
you were telling me that you were long term.
Okay, yes, I am a long-term investor. So half of my money is sitting in what I got it in. Look, hold up. Let me tell you right now. I don't know the name of this shit, but it's basically the
We lost Naga.
Yeah. You know, he driving and shit.
No, he hung up the phone when he was about to give out the sauce. You feel me?
Now you said you crashed your account. I don't believe you.
Yeah, I didn't crash it monetarily. I wasn't paying attention to I was doing mad shit over here and I wasn't paying attention to the dates, and I had to pass the test by a certain date. So then it ended up being a holiday and all types of shit fucking up the market. So my shit expired. So I had to start again. Like any like I'm getting kind of nice with this shit. I haven't been negative in any accounts. Feel me? Anything I get is always up. And then while I'm experimenting, I might move around my margin, but I never go into drawdown. So I'm not really worried about shit. I see the vision of what's going on.
No way I believe this nigga.
Yo, okay, it's KQQQ. It's basically fucking it's a high yield paying ETF.
I've seen that shit on the Golf Channel.
I know what the QQQ is. I don't know what the KQQQ is.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's the QQQ, but they do options against it without me trading options myself, and then they pay you out dividends.
Oh, so they're using your money. All right, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. It capped the upside some. You know what I mean? But it's 25% margin maintenance. I put half my money in that. I got a lot of money inside of Alti, and it paid like an 86% distribution. So within a year's time, you can get 86% of your money back. But it's highly volatile. But I'm using it to subsidize my income. So I can have shit on margin. Like I got $9,000 worth of margin on top of what I already own in shares, but my distributions are paying my margin back for me without me having to put money in there.
Right.
So it's growing my account at all times. I'm making money in my sleep, basically.
Right.
Hey, but I know how long ago this is, but you said you came out, you already had money in the market, like you were already up because that shit was sent to the side while you were dealing with your issues.
Yeah, see, because I was fucking with PLTY. It's another high yield strategy off of Palantir PLTR, right? And I was up. I had been skimming off the top because every time it went up, I would just sell enough shares to skim off the top, right? So I was up probably for $3,000 or $4,000. Plus, I have received dividends for those months before I sold it off because I went into a slight margin call and I wasn't having money coming into the account for I think 3 or 4 days. So I sold some shares off, and I shouldn't have. I should have just waited as long as I could so my check would have deposited because I wouldn't have lost no money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I was in a margin call. It was kind of I thought I was doing the right thing, but it was the wrong thing. That's really all I can say about it. Because I had money in the bank that I could have sent to my account anyway. You feel me? But I didn't want to do none of that.
You're making all these decisions with a zero understanding of a price chart, or you can read price?
Of a price chart.
Japanese.
No, I don't know nothing about price charts, bro.
So you're trading 100% fundamentals. You're researching, or what are you doing?
Fundamental.
Oh, look, I like to buy. I like to buy strong fundamental shit. I got an ETF that's off of the Magnificent Seven. It barely moves. It pays 25%. You see what I'm saying? Annually, like I'm picking quality names. I'm just going a little bit risk on. I'm going a little bit risk on because I'm trying to. First of all, I want the market to top out and bottom out again, which it should. It should top out and then bottom out into next year.
What's your
then I'm
parameters?
going to.
Wait, what's your parameters for taking a position? Are you so you're not looking at a chart at all? So you're just looking at price, and if it's in the red, you buy?
Yeah, if it's on sale, if it's enough on sale, I'm gonna buy it.
How do
I'm
you
gonna buy on
determine
the red day.
if you're not looking at a price chart? How are you determining if it's into the do you have price zone? Okay, put it this way: you can look at a chart and look at the price represented in Japanese candlesticks, or you can look at price as price itself. So are you looking at price to get to a certain price to get in, or is it just in the red, like it's just indiscriminate? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. Okay, so on my ETFs, if I buy more on the declaration dates when they gonna drop by the value of the distribution at least, and sometimes they drop a lot more. And then I like to buy up shit during crash. You see what I'm saying? So like I'll have money into some shit for a year or two before I fuck with it. You know, like I like to buy 4,000 or 5,000 at once and then just leave it there.
No, yeah, I hear what you're saying. I understand now. Because once you have some bread to work with, you can trade pretty simply. You don't really need to know much. You can just
that's my problem.
Yeah. Once you got some bread, bro, like I like to buy at the bottom. So like I like to buy when the news saying it's a crash, I'm going hunting for shit, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Because if you have that understanding, like if you understand the market and when to put some money into it, it really is a cheat code. Nothing else can really pay you like that. That's why I don't really worry about funds or anything at all. You know what I'm saying? Like once you have an understanding of the market, getting money, trading, you can say that's a little higher level of difficulty. But once you get some money out of that and you can put it into live accounts in the market, into different stocks, it's pretty much up from there. You really can't lose.
See, I done lost about 5,000-6,000 trying to trade, bro. Just because I ain't got because I am doing my actual job right now, so I don't really have time to research and learn charts and all of that shit. And I've always been successful with just buying low and selling high. Right, one day I would love to be able to read charts and know what price action all the way is and all that. I would love that shit, bro. I understand volume a little bit, you know what I mean? But
it's pretty easy once you get all the clutter out of the way. You feel me? I've been chopping at this for 9 years, so I know you're in the group, and then soon I'm gonna, soon I'll drop something in there to be explaining it even like simpler. Because the beautiful thing about the markets, that's why I love the trading so much, because it's kind of like life itself. There's a million ways to win, but you can't do all these ways to win. You understand what I'm saying? Mad people are trading different ways, and when you boil it down, they're doing the same thing and looking at it a different way. But you have to go with what goes with your personality, your psychology, your risk management, your risk aversion. This is all about you versus you. You feel me? But the charts itself, they're only doing one. They're doing two things: it's accumulating, manipulating, and then distributing. That's all the market's doing: accumulating, manipulating, distributing. As soon as you understand that and understand time-based liquidity, which is just session levels. So you know what a session is: New York session, the London session, the Asian session. As soon as you understand that,
what time?
All you have to do is draw lines from those highs and lows and look at it, and then things will start making sense to you, even if you don't know anything. And then you can need to add the sauce onto it or whatever. But if you just want to understand what price is doing, moving from external liquidity to internal liquidity.
So that's why you be up in the middle of the night fucking texting shit, huh?
No, I just be on a crazy study mission, dog. Feel me? I've been looking at trading for mad years, but I decided like this year almost, it'll be in 3 or 4 months, it'll be coming up on a year to master the shit. Like I'm doing nothing else. I'll die or win. You feel me? So that's the position that I took this year. And because I pulled mad money out the markets, but getting money out of the market is not the craziest shit. That shit will buzz you sometimes if you have a basic understanding. You feel me? It's about keeping money. This is about keeping money. And there's a few ways to look at it. Now, since you're up, you can really kill it. 'Cause you can be very risk adverse. You can only wait for perfect setups. You can play how you want to play. You feel me? But the most attractive thing about it to me is it's a life skill forever. That if you could be dead broke. If you can get your hands on $50, $100, you might be able to run it up to 10,000 really quickly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, bro. I understand. Believe me, I've been hooked ever since I turned 300 to like 7,000 off of some fucking Bitcoin, bro. So I understand, but it was luck.
You already know. I don't even like talking about Bitcoin, but I ran
It
through
was luck, and I just.
telling me like I was being told from my hacker homie to get Bitcoin when it was like $200 or some shit like that. I started collecting it, doing what I was doing back in the days, because it was a part of that. Doing what I was doing back in the days, I was started getting it at $900, man. I was sitting on so many fucking like if I just didn't do nothing and just kept what I had, I would never have to work for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo. But you can't cry about spilt milk. You gotta look at it as like the other opportunities that are going on. You gotta keep your eyes open for shit because there's shit that's bubbling like that all the time.
And like you say, unfortunately, from my little bit of learning, if you have enough money, you can actually recover anything that you miss. Over time, of course, but you can get little risky once you see like what this shit is doing. Like, because I'm seeing some shit. I just never got nobody to talk to. I'm seeing some shit. I'm seeing some certainties. I'm seeing some certainties here, man.
From what position? Are you studying like some a certain style of trading, or you be watching the news?
I don't know, but I'm watching the charts. Okay.
I'll tell you, I'm pretty sure you were in the Discord. This is what I said. There's the foundation of everything is understanding Japanese candlesticks.
That's what I watch.
You feel me? You ask me how many times I watched that video.
How many times you watched that video?
It might be damn near hundreds of times, bro. And the thing is, it might not even be that necessary. It's to get you. The market is only structure and liquidity. That's it. If you can understand structure and liquidity, you can get bread. You feel me? You can get bread.
No, I'm seeing some stuff, man. I'm seeing some stuff, but it doesn't. For me, I don't know about that getting money in the sleep because the shit that I see right before me, and from everything that I'm watching, I see a couple of guarantees. Now, I would say it's from a scalping standpoint. That's what I would say. If you said which style or whatever, that's what I see.
Now, if it's scalping, that means you're seeing it like in a short time frame in the moment. So you're saying like,
yeah, but it's based on the long time frame.
Oh, meaning like the overall trend is this direction you can eat
right,
off.
Yeah. Right.
All right.
It's based on the long time frame, but you basically, like you say, you can see certain things, based on the long-term time frame. So all this other shit, no. Once you see that, you from a scalping standpoint, you can see, oh, you got a guarantee right there.
Well, if you've been looking at charts, the next thing to do is just open up a demo. So on the same chart, when you see opportunity, you can take it and see if it worked or didn't work, and then you take your little notes and see why it worked or why it didn't work. You feel me? That's how people really develop their own styles and go forward. It takes like mad data. That's why you can skip the line if you just go off somebody else's data. They already got the data. Because me, I was trading a different way. And I ran it, and the thing is, it was hard for me to change it and hard to change our psychology because I ran it up the way I was scalping back in the days, and I turned 50 into like 1,000, 1,500 mad times. You know what I'm saying? But then my psychology wasn't right. I get come back and I'd be fucking up. Like I go from like killing it, feeling like I'm God mode, to feeling like I don't know shit. Like how the fuck did I just make $1,000? Now I feel like I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. You feel me? Like I don't know, the charts are a crazy thing.
Yeah,
but
like golf.
Wait, explain it like golf. I want to hear this.
Like golf requires the same thing every day, and you believe that you're gonna go do it. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna perform the same swing and everything, but the ball may go left or right. You see what I'm saying? So it's something you
Yeah.
still did wrong.
Huh.
It's something you still did wrong, you know?
Not necessarily, because I mean, I know it's the same as golf, because here's the thing about trading. You can do every single thing right, and your probability can go against you. You feel me? Trading is not about winning. Best loser wins. That's what trading is about. Because if you have an edge in the market, all you need is above 50%. If you win above 50% of the time, you are going to win in the long term.
Okay.
But you need to be able to, here's one thing that really helped me open my eyes to the market too. If you go on a chart or whatever, and you set your thing to a 1-to-1 or whatever, and you just keep taking random trades on demo, you take like mad trades. You set a set number. At the end of that, you're most likely going to be either a little bit in profit or a break-even trader. So now you know the market's probability is just to make you a break-even trader. So what do you need at this point? You just need an edge. Once you have an edge, you need to have the psychology to understand that I don't change shit if I lose 3 trades in a row. There's a mathematical probability of losing 8 trades in a row. That's what separates people. If you can lose 8 in a row and keep doing your system, you'll be successful. If you can't do that, if it's gonna break you psychologically, I don't know, I need to change something, I'm doing this, I don't know what to do anymore, you're gonna be fucked.
Okay, I've been dying to talk to you. I think that's where I'm at. I think that my system is solid gold. And I think that for some reason I don't have the ability to take the 7 losses in a row, knowing my system is solid gold. I think I'm right there. I know the system is solid gold, but it might take 7 losses in a row.
Yeah, but it's really psychological shit, because you just see it's pressing a button and numbers going up and down, but it goes to your animal brain and your mind. That's provision. That's you losing your life. That's you losing the hunt. You didn't get that antelope that day or whatever. It really fucks you psychologically. And trading is about uncommon thinking. In a regular world, you can just attack something and fix it.
For me, I think you really summarize it, because it's something that I was wondering, because I got this system and I'm sitting there saying, okay, I don't mind losing, because I know the system, like for what I'm seeing in my system every day, I can get the move, but I don't want to be so active, but I do understand that it might take a couple losses before the move that I would want.
Well, you don't got to put any money on it. Just when it comes to the risk versus reward ratio, let me just put a random one out there. If you put your risk always to 1 and you're trying to get 2, just observe this for a while. Drop your, I don't know if you know how to use TradingView or whatever yet, but just drop your it either shows a short or a long position. So you could drop your position, boom, and just observe. You just tape read. You just see what happens. And then boom, boom, this happens so many times. Now you look at how many times you won, how many times you lost, and see where you would have been at the end. Because if you're getting 1 to 2, think about how many times you can lose and recover. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
And once you're nice at the market, there's a lot of people. Some people are killing it. Some people are strict. They say 1 to 1 gets you rich. 1 to 1.5 gets you rich, because you get that more than often. You feel me?
Yes, I see.
I watch people, and I got 1 to 10s. You feel me?
I see that too. And I believe, from the way the system works, from my system, I kind of give up over the couple of losses. But the system is flawless for every day. That's why I was like, what the hell happened to me?
There's no such thing as like a flawless system. There's high percentage systems, and
right. We saying the same thing. What I'm saying is the way you was telling me about the losses, that I think that really tapped in as far as, because I've been seeing what I'm doing here. I'm letting my losses affect my overall system.
Yeah, it affects your psychology. You feel me?
The system is solid.
How you know the system is solid is that you got to start taking data. If you're really observing, just on some little note on your phone or whatever, be like, boom, I would have did this here, and this is what happened.
Yeah.
And when you really get deep in the game, you also know how I felt. This is how I felt when I won. This is how I felt when I lost.
That's what I'm telling you. For some reason, it's so funny. we talk about the 1-to-1, the 1-to-5. I will let that turn into a loss looking for more than the 1-to-1, the 1-to-1.5.
Yeah, greed is your number one enemy in this game. Here's a data will let you know when you have a wonderful setup. You feel me? If you have your high probability setup, your A+ setup, if you are risk adverse, you might want to go heavy on that because that might change your life.
That's what I've been trying to get to you about, honestly. But
let me say,
I ain't got no real money like that.
Firms. But that's why you deal with the prop firms because, and here it's prop firms still fuck with you psychologically because you see the money going up on the screen. So you put your risk $250, that shit shoots up, bang, you up $1,200 or whatever. You want that shit to keep going. You got to put this shit in perspective. And I'm gonna put this video up. I put it in the group. I don't know that Naga might like to watch it too. But this is African girl, this trader, and she has a whole video like, how dare you undermine your profits? You feel me? She sounds, it gets deep as fuck. She's like, and she's little with it. She's like, that $10, that $20, that's bread, that's milk, but you let it go up and go away. You feel me? Like, I got to show this video to y'all.
Yeah, that's what I do.
But that's what most people do.
I mean, like I say, I got my system will profit. I got that going. Now I got to know how to take that.
I say just test it, and it depends what you're looking at. I don't know if you're looking at stocks. I don't know if you're looking at futures or crypto or what.
A little bit of everything, but my thing, gold, baby.
Yeah, gold is like I call some great plays on gold, but gold has kicked my ass a bunch of times. That should be moving crazy.
I see that hole. I see that hole, son. You know what I mean? I see what she's doing.
Yeah, there's mad people who only trade gold every single day. That's all they do. They'll never look at anything else. You feel me? There's some people who, that thing about trading, that guy's rich, and then there's another guy who's rich saying that guy don't know what the fuck he's talking about. That's how weird trading is.
Right. I understand, man. Hold on, that Naga back. Yo.
Yeah. What up?
Yeah.
I was listening to see how y'all was going in. Keep going.
Yeah, I was saying I have a flawless system, and one of the things that hurt me is I won't even play the fucking percentage. You know what I'm saying? I know that I'll win more and profit more than win. And one of my major problems is I let my 1-to-1, 1-to-1.5 go away, believing that this is one of my main setups to carry for more than that.
So if you're really interested in the markets like that and understand the ways of thinking and shit, I posted all this in the group before, but I'll mention it now. Like the Zurich axioms, which is written by Swiss bankers and shit. And it's very practical. You feel me? And I wouldn't even say read the whole book. Just go on YouTube and look up a summary of the Zurich axioms. And one of the main ones is take profits early and often.
But that's why I wanted to speak to you, because I can do that. Like, I profit all day, hypothetically, with my studying, you know what I'm saying? I can do that now that I got this sort of insight because my losses, now that I hear this from you, my losses won't matter. You have to accept that. But my 1-to-1, my 1-to-5 is solid gold.
Did you say you got a 50% win rate?
Who?
Disagree.
Yeah, my shit's past 50%.
Right. My percentage rate is up.
But you can be successful with it's just not really about, okay, how'd I say this? Your data needs to be long-term. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's why I switched what I was doing. Even though I was running it up, I was like, I can't. It's still shaking my psychology because I don't have 200 trades documented on a spreadsheet showing what day, what time, what conditions, what happened. So then I allocated some money towards that, and I joined the group, and this group was highly data oriented. So that's why I switched my style to go with the data oriented style, because it helps my psychology knowing that there's weight behind it. So even if I lose, I'm like, I'm not changing shit,
I think I needed to hear that. Because I I mean, yo, son. I mean, I can't even say shit. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I could become a better trader, I wouldn't even do what I'm doing no more for money, bro.
I didn't want to mention it because I don't ever want to discourage people.
I want to
you already
battle.
trade. I would say you probably wouldn't, you know. And I know you're definitely intelligent enough to do it. 100%.
Nah. I like my whole.
Yeah, it's just the time. For me, it's the time because I literally have to. I'm gone 10 to 11 hours a day on the road. You see what I'm saying? And like I miss the market time all the time, bro. Like
I disagree with that. Like gold run all night.
And it's
but
and
I gotta
also
sleep
you have.
because I gotta drive.
I said you also got your own money to start a live account. So I practice my shit first. Here's the thing: when you have a live account like on futures, you can swing futures. You know what I'm saying? Like on the prop firm, I can't swing. I gotta do my work during the day. Then it shuts down at 5 and opens back up again at 7.
Right.
You know?
Right.
But when you can swing futures, you can really kill it. And here's the thing: you don't need to be watching all day.
I didn't know you was in the prop
setting
firm.
alerts. You know?
I didn't know you was in the firm.
Yeah, fuck up prop firms.
I did not know that.
And that's the thing. That's why I'm saying, like, there's nothing can really get you the ROI a prop firm can. You know what I'm saying? Like, say to get a $150,000 account that costs you got to pass the challenge, but it costs you $150 to take the challenge. So you pass the challenge. Like, hear me out. You pass the challenge, which is you need to make on a $150,000 account, you need to make $9,000. You need to make $9,000, and then your account becomes live. You feel me? Once your account is live, you can then do whatever you want. You could play it easy and just stack and compound your bread. Or if you're not risk adverse, you might just want to press the button. You might want to drop fucking 10 contracts on the play and change your life that day. Or
I'm sorry. I hate to say this because everything that I've been learning been out of a patient game. You see what I'm saying? But I play poker and all that shit, and I'll go all in. You see what I'm saying? Now, this is a little different from going all in poker. You know what I'm saying? Unless you got a boat or some shit like or a royal flush. They have royal flushes in the system that you can go all in with. I don't want to do it, but I don't see why I can't. What you think about that?
I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna say what the professionals will say. What I would say. Here, the professionals will say you don't want to do that because you want to have a certain psychology. You want to be running like a robot. You know, that's what the professionals will say. But you can't be listening to what people say because they're not doing your work and getting your results. If your personality is more risk adverse and you understand what you're doing, it's not gonna bother you mentally. Like, put it this way. Let's say you put.
I don't know why I should be scared to do that.
Because it's your time. And you value your time and you want the reward from your time, and the market may not give you that. Put it this way. Put it this way. You can and especially with a prop firm, let's say you took a week, 2 weeks to pass your which you can do it in 2 days. But let's say you took a week, 2 weeks to pass your challenge. Now you're in your live account. If you go full margin, right there in that moment, you could either run it up, it's gonna turn into 5-10 racks for you real quick, or you're gonna blow your account and gotta run through that time again.
Yeah, but I don't see myself doing it all the time. Because
I
said, I could see 1 to 1, 1 to 5. That's I believe that. Like, say if I hate to put my nigga on the spot. If I had money like that Naga, right? And
what we talking about? I ain't got no money.
I know. I said I hate to do it. But when it comes,
I wouldn't even say that. Naga. Yo, I'm telling you, I know the young boy right here in Georgia. He doing $1,000 days with the options. You feel me?
Right.
And he don't think it's nothing.
$500 a day with a good account size.
Yo, the people he's learning from are doing 5,000 a day. He think he ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying?
I could see 500 a day if I was doing like I don't know, if I had an account that could give me say $10 a pip.
What they doing? Selling options?
The young guy I'm talking about specifically, he likes to do calls for leaps. He calls it like
he's selling leaps. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
he holds it a little longer. Now he's up a bit, so he can really make it run. You know.
Yeah, that's what I like. I want to be up.
Well.
Yeah, see, that's what I do. I like to buy calls. Like I like to buy calls, and I buy like 10 at a time, and then let it go up because it only got to go up 30% before you make your money back, and then I live off the rest for free.
Yeah, because
So
if it's a reputable company or whatever, like that's just not gonna just disappear. Like right now, Disney's down, and that shit's so corny to me. But I'm like, yo, people are corny. That's just gonna go back up.
yeah, I'll be doing options on like American Airlines and shit because you can get them for cheap.
Kimball coming back on the air tonight.
I don't even know what he said. Like you be watching TV. I don't even know what went on with that.
All them people are irrelevant.
He said, "Well, they made Disney stock go down."
He's the one that made it dip down.
Yeah,
Disney stock been going down. No, it's been going down.
I don't watch Disney, but I've been hearing bad stuff about it.
Yeah, I heard it's been trash. That's why
Disney.
That's why I'm looking at this dip right now, and I don't even I'm not sure if I even
You
want
watch
to get it.
Disney. If you watched any Marvel movies, if you watch Disney owns so much shit, ESPN, ABC, all of that shit's Disney, bro.
But then all that stuff become more trash once they owned it. Because at first Marvel wasn't them, and then they got it.
Yes. Because they start making because they'd be like, the superhero shit is dead. No, it ain't. You keep making shit for bitch, or you keep putting bitches in men's content.
Yeah,
and it's been proven that women
all
don't
the
want to watch
people that
women
supported the
superheroes.
bitches and niggas content boycotted because of Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, but the share price been going down for a couple years now, bro.
Right. I don't know nothing about that. You know I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, well, I only know because I be buying the stocks. You see what I'm saying? So I know that shit been going down because they've been making bad product. See? And that's what I was saying, the disagreeable. I like to buy shit that you can touch on the stock market. That's what I like to buy. So if I can't touch it, even if it's an ETF, if it's a company that I can't physically touch and have in my hand, like buy an airplane ticket or buy some fucking tickets to a show or whatever, like I don't like to buy it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely think I got some inspiration here, man. Like, cause I've been needing it, man. I've been at a little bit of a crossroad. My system is like 71%. You know, my system is solid gold. At 1-to-1, my system is about 83%.
So I didn't even know you was over there trading.
I ain't got no money. I mean, I've been just studying.
Oh, you've been serious about your study though, because you sound like you've been trading.
Disagreeable is an inspiration, man.
But you don't need a lot of money, bro. You can start with $50.
Anyway,
especially if you do leverage trade, you can do leverage trading on crypto, bro.
Brother, I don't know. I mean, I'm just a brother watching.
You get
gold.
the VPN, you get the shady broker with a 2,000 leverage. You feel me?
Straight up.
A little Bitcoin, throw a little $50 on there, and
throw a little 50 on there and come up, nigga. And then it's Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin up, you up. Because the more Bitcoin up, the more it's worth.
Well, Bitcoin ain't. It might go up, but if it do go up, it's gonna be next month.
Oh, look at this nigga talk like he know what he talking about, nigga. Okay.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I watch gold and I watch Bitcoin. I ain't gonna lie. Well, I watch Bitcoin and Doge.
Yeah, see, I used to fuck with Doge, but I moved over to XRP.
I watch XRP.
Just because.
I watch XRP. I watch.
Yeah, but then they talking about it becoming the way that they gonna use to settle payments and settle back payments on the international scale between banks and brokerages.
Yeah. I mean, from what I see out of all the crypto, the move, if it ain't gonna be a violent move at the end of this month, the move will be sometime next month.
Oh yeah, you've been studying.
Oh,
Okay.
don't forget my other shit. I'm watching oil.
Oh yeah, we're waiting for oil to dip all the way down. We buying that up, bro.
I'm watching oil.
But I'm interested in this trading futures thing. Like
I caught
people that said it
some crazy oil futures plays.
for real. So okay, so when I'm trading, how much do I have to risk to make good money, bro? Like if I wanted to make 1,200 off a trade.
Well, that all goes with like your style and your risk tolerance.
Right.
But like, I just want to send you some things to see because if I say it, it's not going to sound the same unless you're seeing somebody's platform in their statement. When you can see like one of the guys I used to follow when I was scalping, he always risks 225 on every trade, and his average win is 1250 on the trade. You know, and he showed his breakdown when he took his withdrawal, which that week he made $6,000, and that was a horrible week for him. He was at 37% hit rate.
Wow. So that's probably where I'll be fucking up because I have a tendency when I win, I have a tendency to keep upscaling how much I risk that I end up losing.
Yeah. I mean, I understand where you coming from. It's so fuck. It's yo. I understand where you coming from though. Like, so if I put that system, he said 225, so he got 225, right? So hypothetically, if I did that into my system, my goal system, I guess goal would be 33 or something dollars, some shit like that. Say it's $33 to $53 to get in. And he got 225. It's not bad. It's not bad. He knows what he's doing for sure.
225 to make 1,200, bro. That's marvelous.
No, he definitely knows what he's doing, but I can see.
But hold up.
Go ahead.
That's like 5 times.
You got to keep in mind that he didn't even put that money up. He just
say it again.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. That's why you can have a 30% hit rate and still be up so much because how much you're making on your your return. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You said he didn't even put the money up though.
Hypothetically, say you got 225.
No. I'm saying he's going through a prop firm, so he only paid $150 to get control of that $150,000 account. You understand what I'm saying? So the money he's playing with after that is not even real money.
Right.
It's real to the prop firm. It's not real to you.
I see what you're saying. So you
Your
can
time.
really trust your system.
Yeah, that's why you can stack accounts and be very and risk. You can risk very little,
right?
And
really
run it up like for example, like on one of these prop firms called Bullknox, you can have 20 accounts. So if you have 20 accounts, you only risk like $200, and you make $300 in every account. What is that? You make like $10,000 a day. And I've seen that in front of my face. I've seen people while we're trading in the group dropping their statement. You feel me? 25,000, boom, in a couple seconds.
It sounds like I need to get in the group you in, bro.
You probably would enjoy it. It's very data driven, and you guys are crazy, but it's pretty data driven.
So why the fuck you ain't bring it to us?
I'm not even in it right now. Here's the thing. This is why I'm so chill. I'm not really worried about anything, because I wasn't in the group. Because I've been doing other things. Like the group is $160 a month, so I just fell back and I did my own thing, and I basically passed the challenge without any help, without just doing my own thing, doing my own analysis. So I know I got it already. But if you got the $160 to be in the group, it doesn't hurt to have some super forecasting, to have many minds that know the same thing, looking at the chart.
Because that's what I wanted for your group, man. That's what I want for your group. That's why I've been studying so hard. to bring, you know, my skills to the table eventually.
Man, you know how black people are, Doug.
Nah, bro, don't even lump me in with them. That ain't how I am, bro. I just need an opportunity, bro. Like,
I wanted to bring
because
I wanted to have skills to offer your group, dog. I
Yo,
wanted to be a collection of minds, man.
well, to really build a real collection of lines, they gotta be very careful. You feel me? And the ego's got to be down. You know.
But
'Cause,
you're
you know,
talking to me here, like I know, and no, you said obviously nobody else will even say the words that I said because they don't even think like me to want to collect minds. But as you can see, I want to bring my skill set. I don't just want to. You understand? I've been working, man. You know, I want to get paid, man. I see, I realize I have the ability to like study. Like you see where that Naga say he don't really have the ability. I have the ability to study.
I could definitely line you up with the study. It's like it's pretty. Yo,
No,
just for
I've
me
been
to study
studying.
myself,
I got a
you be in the
system.
group. I'll
I've
be
been
making
working.
whole mural mind maps and all types of shit just for myself to help everybody else out. But I'm really teaching to teach myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I've been working. I got a system. I got a 71% system. I've been really putting that. I write down my 4-hour moves for the week every Sunday.
So you watching a 4-hour chart?
Yes, and that's how I make my guaranteed decisions for 71%.
All right, you might have a crazy system because if you really been watching, you know the 4-hour chart is very powerful. Like the 4-hour candle formation is very powerful because every session only has 2 of those candles in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I watch.
But here's the thing you got to keep in mind when you're looking at your system. Just because it goes in your direction doesn't mean everything. You need to know where your stop loss will be placed. So,
well, I got that. I told you my problem is the 1-to-1. If I said, if I had money like that Naga or somebody, my 1-to-1 would be ridiculous. My 1-to-1, because I always know I'm gonna get the 1-to-6 move every day, long as I stick with my system. But my 1-to-1, just to be picking up money off the market like I'm some sort of money printer, I could do that. I would be able to do that all day at a 1-to-1. 71%.
Yeah. To really get in the game, you don't need much money, man. All you need is the patience and the knowledge to pass a prop firm. And if you have like a little bread, like 2,500, you can really. If you have 2,500, you can start the live account. That's where you can really go crazy. All it really takes is 2,500 and the knowledge.
If I had 600 to 2,500, I would just do $1 a pip because my system is so flawless. So I would never be at any sort of real margin. You understand?
Well, so y'all doing Forex?
He's talking about Forex right now. You know, I'm on futures right now. That's ticks.
I mean, I watch gold. That's all. I don't know what's the difference.
Well, there's gold futures, there's GLD gold stock, and there's XU, which is the Forex.
Yeah, that's Forex. XU is Forex.
I don't know the difference in all that.
Foreign exchange. That's the foreign exchange is exchangement of currencies. So you exchanging the dollar versus actual gold bars.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I watch gold over here.
But it doesn't matter. That's just the values that is moving. And the charts might be slightly different sometimes, but that's just the value that you're working. Either it's ticks, pips, points, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Understanding price action or reading a chart is all the same shit. You know, you can.
So you said it's ticks on the futures?
Yeah, on futures it's ticks. So you get it's tick by tick, and like every 10 ticks is a point. So for example,
I seen the futures on Robinhood. Go ahead.
If, for example, like NQ is $5 a tick. ES, which is the S&P 500, that's $12.50 a tick.
You know what I wanted to curse you out about? Disagreeable?
A lot of stuff.
Yes. But the other one was, I had watched that video on your channel way back where the dude was trading with his group or whatever. They was trading the NASDAQ. I don't know nothing about the NASDAQ. I watch gold, but they on your video they was trading the NASDAQ, and they ran it up. It took a move. It took a crazy move up, and I was saying to myself, hopefully one day we could be that group and shit like that. You know what I mean?
That's what why do you think I have the same attitude talking about like F everything and just concentrate on what you're doing and get it cracking. Don't worry about people getting it cracking. I've been talking since back when I was hustling. I was talking about getting together and everybody understanding a price chart. And if we all got different eyes, we'll watch these charts and understanding
Yes,
how they move.
yes.
That's how you
I
really
see
go
the
crazy.
vision. I
You
see
know?
the vision.
Like if you have like 4 people, just minimum 4 together, and you all concentrate on one chart and are feeding each other setups, you can go crazy.
Yo, I
You know, but
see
you can
the
do it by
vision,
yourself.
my nigga. I
That's
see
why I
what
stopped
you're
worrying about like
saying.
who's gonna get on the
I see what you're saying because I know that my skill set is different from whatever you have, but I have captured this shit to where I'm like, oh shit, at a 1-to-1, and I'm going at a like you say, the solid system at a 1-to-1 is profitable all day, but there is a real move every day that's gonna always carry my 1-to-1 further. You know, so I don't really I believe that my skill set to add to the group, if we were to ever get to that phase, it would be fun. Because I'm sticking to this one. I'm gonna stick to this one for a moment. You know, I think this one is
I'm about to jump in the whip, so I might get choppy. I'm over here in like West Georgia, you know, it's like mountains and shit.
Yeah.
West Georgia, where the fuck you at?
Right now I'm in Winston.
Yeah, you on the west.
You niggas down in the Georgia mountains.
It's funny because I'm coming. I just came out of South Carolina. I just entered into East Georgia. Feel me?
Damn, you on the other side of the damn state.
Yeah, I like it on this side. It's pretty chill over here by my mom's crib and shit. You know, I grew up in the real country. When I was a kid, I was out there in like an hour south of Atlanta, in a town so small that it doesn't have a zip code. Turin.
Damn.
Yeah, you know, my grandparents are still alive, so I've been like bounced between here and their crib, just spending some time before I dip out the country.
Ah.
Oh yeah, before I hop in the car.
For your birthday.
What you say?
You making a move for your birthday?
Yeah, that's the latest date that I want to be out there, but I might be there before. My birthday is like mid-November.
Scorpio 3. Got you.
Yeah, I told you, like mad people I get along with are like around my birthday, but I want to get into that. Good friend on the 13th, a bunch of girls I dated, the 3, the 6. I'm on the 18. You feel me? It's like a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Nah, it's funny because the only people I be getting along with be like Libras, Taurus, and motherfucking Scorpions, bro. Like real shit.
Yeah, there's something to it. You know, I don't go with everything with that, but there's something to that shit.
No, it's just frequency because like I tell people all the time, we are the 13. We ain't just that one. That's just the energy you was born under. You see what I'm saying? And it's 13 constellation. It's not 12. You know what I'm saying? But the New World Order's unlucky number is 13. So.
Yeah, I haven't been gotten down in a minute when they're talking about how what was the shit about how 7 is actually supposed to be a bad number, and they try to make you think lucky number 7 and shit.
Yeah. Nah, bro. Look, I was breaking the whole Charlie Kirk ritual down for my people, and these niggas, everybody got mad and told me to shut up and go the fuck home, bro. The shit was funny, bro.
Yeah, I told you I haven't really been looking at that shit, paying attention. But the more I look at it, I was like, yo, this shit's so fake. Let me just look at these goddamn price charts. This shit's stupid.
Yeah, nah, it's all. We live in a country where they do blood ritual sacrifices all the time, bro. That's all it is. Like, it's how they get down. It's been that way for centuries.
So you already know that we in the Jason months right now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Good time for me. Good time for me to go viral out there.
Yeah, bro. I don't know if you noticed, but you going in them big buildings downtown in all of these cities, they don't be having the 13th floor a lot.
This shit's serious. You niggas are crazy, man. I like where we going here. Man. This nigga's a big prop firm dude. Wow. Amazing.
Bro, if you want to get some clip, financial YouTube is the most popping YouTube there is, bro. If you want people to fucking fuck with you, financial shit is always the way. And then especially a place where niggas can gather because they be mostly white dudes doing it. You'll have a nigga here and there.
The niggas keep it private.
Not always, I know. Can you hear me? Because my shit was cutting up.
Yeah.
I know. I came across mad traders that are mad hood, man. People who get out of prison and shit, and they just are nice with it, dog, because they're not risk adverse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think that's where my problem is right there.
The same way I look at it. Like everybody has a psychological issues or whatever, but for me, it's kind of like, I don't know. That's not. We already know if you done did certain things in life. I'm like, this $50, $100 is not shit to me. It does not match the feds kicking your door. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about that shit. So if you really don't have the, I don't know how to say it, because I don't want to say like sound like I'm special or some shit, because I'm definitely
it's
not.
called ability.
Yeah. Because I don't know, it's just not in some people, man. It's just not in some people. Trading may not be in certain people. But put it this way, if you've been sitting there looking at the gold chart, if you have just be something there for you, because most people can't even take that shit. That's what I'm saying. When people were asking me to try to learn with me at the same time, I told them like, all right, you can link up. When I was trading with Omni and shit, I was like, you can link up with us every day, but you gotta watch this video 10 times before we gonna talk to you. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because it's not about the knowledge in that video exactly. It's about, do you have the patience to chop at something over and over again? We're not stopping this shit, no matter what the result is, because we understand the data. We understand the long-term data. It's kind of crazy. It's like hustling, but the opposite, because hustling is kind of immediate, except for people who are really doing it. I guess if you were really doing it and getting money, you knew that what you were doing now had a long-term vision. You wanted to compound. You wanted to get more work, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? But most people, when it comes to street shit, they're thinking short-term. So this is kind of the opposite. This is really the opposite of that. You feel me? Right. This is about just surviving, not losing money. It's not about not losing trades. It's about not losing money. You feel me?
Yeah.
By the end of the day, so to speak.
Hell yeah, because if your risk-reward ratio is proper, it's not about if a...
Right. I think that's where you really helped me today.
All this shit is psychology and risk. That's it.
I think that's where you really helped me today, man. I really, because
I definitely don't have no problem with risk tolerance.
Right, that's what I was saying. Like, you are sick, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. Certain systems, boy, you be an animal, man. You be an animal, man.
Yeah, that nugget could definitely go up.
Now I see what is going on. That's why I hate to. Now y'all really let me spill my beans. That's the reason why I'm trying to try all these other things that I could generate some money, because I see something here. I see something, man.
You doing the way you've been talking about the market, bro? I think that's what you need to be doing, bro.
I see something. I see it. I can actually see the shit, dog. I mean, like I say, I see the fact that I could get a 1-to-1 and a 1-to-5 basically every hour, but I hold it and lose. You see what I'm saying? Instead of sticking to the system.
I'm gonna tell you, like a wise trader once told me, if you up 20%, you better take your money.
Yeah. And let me add this. Let me add this. You gotta think of it this way. When you see that money going up when you're in a trade and you haven't closed the position yet, that shit don't mean nothing. That's unrealized potential profits or loss. You understand what I'm saying? But once you close that, that's then in your account, and that becomes compounding.
Right. It's
You
fake,
feel
and
me?
that's my problem. That's fake money.
And here's another thing. I don't want to go too far into it because it's going to take some study. Once you understand your position, you understand shaving positions. So what you would do, let's say for example, you had 4 contracts on a position.
Right.
Once that shit hit your 1 to 1.5, you shave
Right.
2 off. Now you're in a risk-free trade.
Now
You're just letting a runner
Now
go.
hold on, because that's
Say
what I was
that's
trying. Hold on. That's what I was trying to tell a nigga earlier. Now, okay, I got a 71% system, right? Now it's 1 to 180 something percent. Okay. Now my problem is, like I was telling you earlier, why I won't, for lack of better terms, stomp the yard or put more positions on the shit, hypothetically, because everything I'm doing is from a study standpoint, and take a couple of positions off, and then see if it goes to the 1 to 2, right?
Yeah, that's about preserving the bag.
Dang. And even if I took that, I think one of my fears is to take the loss with the 4 contract position, because my regular 1 position is more solid. That's why I say that Naga will be a very good help when he got this risk aversion shit going on.
oh, bro, that's because I used to move it for real, nigga. Look, bro. I used to have to sleep with the motherfucking blicky under the real blicky under my pillow, nigga. So, I don't have to sleep that way no more. So, the risk
is love.
Yeah, bruh. And then I do the most dangerous thing you can do in America every day for work still, because I drive every day.
Right.
More people down on the interstate and on the roads than anywhere. So,
I hate Georgia highways, bro.
I love
Georgia highways, man.
I love riding on the roads, like the roads anywhere, like the little, but getting on that major shit, like the 20 and all that, like them. I don't know, people in Georgia drive crazy as shit, man.
I'm one of them. I'm on 20 right now.
Tell you, cause you're used to it, bro. I'm like,
bro, I'm telling you. I was locked up. When I was locked up, I had a dream. This is like 10 years ago. I had a dream. I was on the interstate just driving and driving and driving. And my baby mama popped up in the dream talking about you free. And I never knew what that shit meant till right now, bro. Like, because this is literally what I do. And I love to drive. So
I love driving, man. I love driving.
tell you, like things like that, like it's coming up soon. So once it comes to fruition, I mention it. But I know exactly what you're talking about. The shit that I've been called, like, seeing and calling out for a long time. Like, damn, it's really playing out like this. You feel me? Like shit that I called out that I couldn't imagine how I was living, how I used to be living. You know what I'm saying? Like how to get from this point to that point. But now it's like clear as fuck. I'm like, damn, the vision's about to really come together how it is. Like I don't know how long you had to sit down, but I miss that shit by the skin of my fucking teeth, dog. That's why I'm always like happy as shit I didn't have nobody else in my fucking case, because niggas would have told. I'm telling you, man, when it comes to that Fed building, motherfuckers are telling, dog. That's what really made me get out the game. It wasn't just that I got caught up. What really made me get out the game was I realized, oh yeah, I'm gonna be that dumbass who doesn't tell. Like there's something fucked up in me that I just won't tell. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm not even proud of it, because I know I'm gonna be the dumb nigga who's just in there forever when I benefited everybody else. That's what really made me get out.
It's a horrible game, bro.
I was only sitting down for 6 months, bro, because I had bread. So, they had to let me go eventually. But
yo, I landed.
I never want to go back to jail, nigga. Ever.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like, there's things that people talk about and rap about, like, and not proud of. I'm not proud of handing 20 racks to my lawyer through his fucking car window, and he just pull off like it's nothing. The motherfucker got to call me in Costa Rica and be like, yo, you got to come turn yourself in. I flew from Costa Rica and turned myself into the feds the next day.
Dang.
Yeah, see, I was on a run and I got caught up. I was on a run. I was a fugitive. I got caught up in fucking Tennessee, had a no bond warrant. They wasn't going to let me out, but I got a lawyer who got me out. You know what I mean? Like, off a no bond warrant. I went to Cincinnati and handled all that shit, bro. Like,
You some horrible people.
But you're on top of your shit, man. You feel me? Like, you got to save yourself. You know better than me. That's why I love this trading. It's all about saving yourself, bro. Because when it comes down to it, you might have had a little clique or a team or whatever. The mother, you the brain, dog. You feel me? You were the brain.
That's
Without
it. And I was expendable. I didn't even realize how expendable I was to them niggas. I'm thinking, oh, these niggas are nah, nigga. They'll throw you out to the wolves, bro.
Yeah, trust me, dog. I don't even want to get into detail because people think you're trying to get into and glorify that shit. I'm not trying to glorify it. I just like people let people know, like, right now I could still be doing the same shit. I'm sure we all could have once you did it at a certain level. You know what I'm saying? Because people know your face is good, they know this and that. But I'm like, yo, I threw that shit in the garbage for a reason. I threw my whole I threw up, man. I'm sure you did the same shit too. So I ain't gotta say it to you.
No, bro. Look, not only did I throw it in the garbage, I went and I was poor for a straight year just to get used to not having that kind of money again, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because like I was addicted to the money. I was addicted, bro.
I'm still poor. That's how bad I wanted to get rid of it.
Damn, shit cut off.
I'm still poor. I was like, I'll be poor before I go back there.
Well, I was so addicted to the bread that I had to go. I went and lived with my older sister. She's one of them. She happy where she at. I went and lived with her just to get some love and be normal again. You feel me? Cause you a fucking rock star, nigga. Like,
no, trust
and it's
me.
not good. It's not good. Like that's part of the reason my kids don't even want to fuck. My daughter sat there next to me like, Dad, the way you are. I forget. We was watching one of them fucking shows. It was about something about the children of some people like me. One of them shows, and she was like, last time I talked to her, she said, Dad, I could be on this show because of you.
But how old is she? She was like, she went through it, or she saw it, or just like later?
Oh yeah, she went through it. She my firstborn. She like 24 now, 25 now. She ain't talked to me since then, bro. And it's the mama thing, and it's just a bunch of shit the kids don't understand. They won't understand it till they have their own kids, bro.
Yeah, trust. Yeah, so that just adds extra shit on top of it. Trust me, man. Like I said, I'm just so happy I was like able to handle that shit myself. And one thing I noticed too is like when you're preparing for shit and it goes down, you realize I'm the only one preparing for shit. Nobody else got money. Everybody else is out here stunning. Everybody's stunning, and nobody got no fucking. That's why you already know, dog.
Bruh.
Nobody gonna have any money to fucking to throw towards the case or nothing. So what you think they gonna do? They on top.
Bruh, I paid my right hand man $3,000 a week, and this nigga fucking came to my house and stole my safe, nigga. I'm done with all them niggas, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, niggas is just so fucking fake. So I be feeling you when you saying that shit, bro. Because these niggas I known for fucking 15, 20 years.
Oh, yeah. That shit pissed you all the way off.
Broke into my his nieces and nephews is sleep in my house, and this nigga kicked my door in and do that shit, bro. While I'm not there, while I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all, Doug. I'm not surprised at all. And look, I'll give it to you. You're probably doing it on a different level than I was. You know, I was in Miami. It's just very accessible, and like, you feel me, my family and shit. But I know when you enter the country, in the country areas, you got it. You really the dude. You really.
Oh, you the bruh. That's it, bruh. Yeah, I don't want to glorify it no more. Like, cause nigga, I don't miss it. I don't even miss the money, bro. And I don't even get money nowhere near it like that no more. But that it was just so dangerous, bro.
No, I tell the truth. I tell the truth. I miss the money. That's why I'm trading. Because
right, I get it now, and that's why I'm happy. I'm studying as well, so because I see what's going on. I want my life back too, B.
Yeah, you gotta realize, like, one thing I always drive into my mind, because people don't like to admit when they were wrong and misguided and shit like that. I always like to say when I was wrong, and the money is not the problem. We just stupid. We
That's
weren't
all.
groomed into understanding what money is and how that shit that we were getting and risking our whole
We
lives
should
for
be
was
good
nothing.
right now,
Nothing.
B. We would be Gucci.
You feel me? If I what I'm doing right now, I see 19-year-olds making 20 racks a month trading, dog. If I would have been on this since I was younger, I would have never experienced some of the shit I experienced in life.
Right.
Yeah, me too. I feel the same way. I feel like I would have absorbed it better when I was younger too.
100%.
And the main reason why is because we had the money. Like, if we had this shit when we was getting the money, we'd be out of here. And the only reason I'm saying that is because I could see my own system. That's the only reason I'm saying that.
Cut out there.
So I need to create a system and stick to the system, basically what y'all niggas saying.
I mean, I don't know, but I see the shit like I see certain things as there. I'm like, oh, if you do this, you're gonna have a win percentage. And it's simple, you know. Now, obviously I ain't got no money, but at least I'm working.
But can you hear me now? Because I think I cut out.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, what makes you think is like, yeah, when I had this mindset, when I had the bread, if it would have went this way, like, no, shit gotta go how it's gotta go. Because I was already thinking about trading for years when I was still hustling. I've always been progressive, trying to do mad shit. I fucked up most of my street money trying to do square business and trying to learn on the fly. You know what I'm saying? So trading is something that requires an intense focus for a period of time in your life, and then never again. Trading is weird. You work on the front end of your work, and then your job later is to do nothing and be comfortable doing nothing and not pressing buttons, losing your fucking money for nothing. You're waiting for perfect setups. All the hard work is already done. That's what most people can't accept. They can't accept sitting in front of the computer and knowing I'm not here to do nothing except wait for my opportunity. This is fishing. You're not gonna fish every day. You know what I mean? You're not gonna catch every day. You're guaranteed to fish, not guaranteed to catch.
Wow. So you saying you sit there and wait for the perfect setup?
That's how you're gonna be the best trader, when you have your setup, what you're looking for. You feel me?
That's not my system.
You could be scalping, but put it.
It could be my system. I just, like I said,
no. I say it out of a fun battle. I want to bring my system to the table. You know what I mean? I say it out of a fun battle. I clearly don't mean anything out of somebody who's profiting. Trust me.
Everything really goes with your personality and your sensibilities. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you're trading in a group, then you can come to a consensus. Like, and somebody might help you understand why your trade isn't valid.
I like
you know what I'm saying?
Thought process, because I want to win. I want to say, yo, niggas like my system.
So, what sessions do you trade?
Who, me?
No, disagreeable.
What did you ask?
What sessions do you trade?
New York. I try not to take any trades until the market opens in New York. And if you're really nice with it, most of your volume is going to happen, and not always, there's probabilities, but most of your volume is going to happen between the open of the New York session and the close of the London, and then you go into pure New York. So you get that crossover time of high volume, you know? I'm not saying trades will happen outside of there, but here's how I look at it. Your work day is only like 2.5 hours. You go there during the crossover time. If you don't get your trade during that time, meaning your setup, you set your alerts for where you think your price should move, and you go about your day. And then if your alert goes off, you look at your shit and see if there's a setup happening. Either you get in the trade or you don't get in the trade. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
So you be using them boxes, don't you?
Really?
You be using them box things to trade, huh? Where the stop loss is measured out and then your take profits is measured out already.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah, that's where I go wrong at. I don't market order in. I mean, I don't leave orders there.
If that's what you're saying, like, I place my order and I close my order or it hits TP. Like, some people just leave orders for their alert levels, so you'll just get knocked into a trade. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, so that's where I'm fucking up. I need to fucking start using stop loss and take profit, huh? Okay.
I think that's where I'm fucking up too. Not on my stop loss. My stop loss is solid gold. My stop loss, like if I had $500 in an account, my stop loss always, well, my stop loss 75% of the time would be about $6 or $60. Okay.
Wait, 6. So you're risking roughly what is that? You're risking like 1%, 1.5% on every trade. If it was $500.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a good system. Like, people who are conservative, that's what the professionals will tell you. Risk 1 to 2% of your account per trade. Now, if you get nice with it,
hold on, because this is what I keep trying to get out of you. Now, being that I have that percentage, I want to be able to up that. See, that's where my problem is.
What you want to up?
That risk makes me comfortable. I wanna have a different comfort. I wanna be able to have 3 or 4 times that, but take it away at 1-to-1.
So you just want to go heavier on the play. That's what you're saying.
Yes, and then and if I had it my way, I would so that would be so at my 500, what's 2 or 3 times? That would be 150 at a risk.
Yeah, and if you're sitting there, put it this way, if you're sitting there watching the trade, you don't need a stop loss per se. I would always have one. No, my bad. You don't need to take profit per se. Put it this way, if price is moving in your direction, and I don't pay for the lower time frame, so I can only go as low as a minute right now until I pay for like 30 second, 15 second and shit like that. Soon as the trade is moving in your direction, as gaps are being formed in the market, which are known as fair value gaps or imbalances, you'll just keep pulling your stop loss up. You feel me? That's what mad people just win. When they're in profit trailing, stop it the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
I watched a video where somebody was doing that shit 2 days ago, and I was like, I need to learn that shit.
Well, I mean, my system is good for that. But
to me, like your main enemy is going to be like greed at the wrong times. You should only be greedy. The only time you can be greedy is when you're proficient. If you that's like thinking martial arts. You think you're going to beat this big motherfucker up. You're not that nice yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's real.
Yeah, man. I'm like I said, man. I hope that we can put our minds together and stuff like that. But for the most part, I want to bring my system to the table because I see that it is profitable, but I'm gonna go ahead and profit first because I know the rules. You got to be profiting first.
You don't gotta have no real profit first. You just need
I'm
data.
telling you, Prince, if you got a system that's lit, you need to go and get you a leveraged crypto account and start growing some money, bro.
Well, let me say this. At least where I watch my Doge and my Bitcoin, I would say that this is something that I learned in my system. Their margins are wider than the gold margin. So my system is a little different. It still plays, but gold gives the money faster.
If you're practicing on gold and just watching and understanding how gold moves, then I would stick to that. You can get high leverage margin on Forex.
I'm just saying, being that the margin is wider, it might take a little extra 5 or 10 minutes for you to realize. You know what I'm saying? But gold got the thin margin.
He got to understand the Bitcoin too, because he got to understand the Bitcoin. He could trade. He could leverage trade some Bitcoin, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Bitcoin got a decent margin, but you got to have some money for Bitcoin.
I got a crypto platform right now that will let you pass in the same day.
Huh?
Like, put it this way, some prop firms have rules. Like, say you need to make $3,000 to pass your challenge. You can't make more than 50% of that on one trade or in one day. So let's say you have a banger day. That's how they're trying to get you to make sure you're consistent and know what you're doing, and you're not just hitting a lucky shot. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you never heard me. I didn't bother you on Discord. I never said this is the first time you ever hear me talk about actually with a system, because I've never said anything. I just been working. I'm working hard every day.
Well, I know a good crypto prop firm. That's all I'm saying. So if you need to prop firm crypto, I definitely know one that's proven with payouts. It was a group that I was in, because you always got to be wary about brokers, but I know this one's already proven.
What I'm saying about this one, like I mean, like I said, I don't mind, but what I will say is, if it was gold specifically, the margin and everything, the way it runs into profit really fast, you get at least in my system, you could actually profit 2 times in 1 hour. Or you can just let it run. So
what time frame is your system?
Huh?
What time frame are you on the charts?
Well, like I told you, I mean, I do my 4 hour every Sunday, okay, and then depending on whether the 4 hours going to run to the high of the week or whatever, I can determine how to get in for my system for scalping.
Yeah, you say your system gives you two trades a day sometimes.
Well, that my 2 trades a day will be 1 to 10, 1 to 12. If I executed that, if I really held for the 2 trade, every trade goes up and down every day. But you don't have to do that.
You're doing a lot. That's some big talking you're doing right there, bro.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. My profit system don't require that.
Well, only thing left is a proof concept.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta make the money first.
I'm just gonna trade.
I gotta make the money first. And I understand, but my thing is, I feel way more excitement from when you was telling me about, if you stick to your system every day, you will see, your 71%. I think I got a little caught up in that.
Oh, let me ask you, what are you looking at the charts on? You on TradingView?
Yeah, but I have I guess I have MetaTrader, but you can't trade on it.
Yeah. All right. So you're on the application or the program MetaTrader.
Yeah.
You're not on the website TradingView.
Right.
Well, TradingView, if you pay for the basic plan, which is like $14 or whatever, you can do replay. So how do you know to not change your system? You go there, you do replay, and you do it like you really want to do it 100 times to get a real number. But you can do it a smaller amount of number and get a sample size, and you see what your percentage hit rate really is. That's how you know.
Done it 1,000 times.
Okay, then all right, my bad, dog. Then run the goddamn system. Why are you asking me about money? You should be running it up for us.
Because I keep telling you, man. I didn't know I was like this. I didn't know that I'm supposed to. Because you never know when you're supposed to take. But I didn't know to have the 1 to 1 to 1 to 5 system and be happy.
We've been telling you that you're more than an HH, man. You feel me?
I didn't know. Just take the one, and the reason why is because I ain't got no money. So if I was running, that's why I would use the $500 example. That would be $1. So I would always, see that profit. So even if it was $1 at 10 pops, I would have the 70%, which would be $70 a day.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you just mentioned that lower number right now, because that's what I wanted to say earlier. Why do you want to think I want to get out the country so bad? It's not really about the bitches. I love traveling and all that shit. It's really about having that low overhead and less stretch and letting your psychology really run how it's supposed to run.
Right.
Because if I'm out the country, if I make $100 a day, I'm living like a king in Colombia.
Right. See, I'm low. I'm poor. I'm poor. So I gotta stay low.
Whoa! Hold up. $100 you can live like a king?
Let me wheel that back. Let me wheel that back. I'm living very well. Like a king, I need $250 a day. And when I say king, I mean king. I mean penthouse with probably a sauna in it, a hot tub. I'm talking about having to be able to smash a bitch every day, a bad one if I want to. That's king shit. To me, living very well is just being out there, having a nice spot. I can, if I just want to go trick off, I can smash 2 bitches a week. I can get a massage every other day. I can do all that for $100 a day.
Wow.
And he told you all that because of my $70 system, nigga. My 70, I could be making like $350 a week. You believe that shit? I could be making like $350 a week on some low level shit.
It's not
But
low
it's
level.
solid. It's solid.
You got to think about compounding it. If you're running at $350 a week and then you're saving a little money, you're putting a higher margin. That $350 quickly goes to making $700 a week. You understand what I'm saying?
That's why I want to be able to, put more contracts.
Bro, I'm telling you, like, you just fucking blew my mind with the $100. Bro.
I've been in
I
crazy.
didn't know it was that cheap over there, bro.
I just told you some of the spots I've been in. Like one of my birthdays, I was out there in Guatapé. I had a whole villa on the water and all types of shit. That shit was $180. And there's some gringo shit. That was through Airbnb. I'm just giving you an example. That shit was $180 a day. I had a full property with an extra house on it. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy shit.
Crazy shit.
One time I was in the town it was Airbnb. I was staying in that shit for $70 a day. I was in a multi-million-dollar like dope house, dog. Yo, the door was thick like a bank door. That shit was crazy. Like the house was fly as shit, brand new, everything. The dude didn't care if I burned it down inside. You feel me? But I got a crazy. I'm not gonna tell her right now, but I got an insane story from there. Like, yo, Colombia's turned up. But I guess because I'm Jamaican and I've been through so much hood shit, it doesn't scare me. But a lot of this shit would scare other motherfuckers.
Yeah, I gotta get my money right so I ain't leeching off niggas in Colombia, B.
All you need is a skill. Like to me, once I'm out there, like everything I like to do already, I'm gonna be getting money off of. Like when I'm not trading, I'm gonna be making content. When I'm working out, I'm gonna be making content. If I go cook something, I'm gonna be making content. So
it's the easiest way to get this content popping. That's one of the reasons. If I have any regrets, is that I didn't travel and help my content. But I see that I'm not ready yet because I got a system now. I can see money in the future. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm happy now. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit. I don't want to get too deep with it, but everything has to happen in your mind first. You feel me? Like I don't know if you can listen to my shows, but your mind needs to make that shit first, and then reality got to catch up. And if you can't hold that vision until reality catch up, then you're fucked. You're gonna stay in the same shit.
I could see the money, son. I could see it. That naga. I could see myself getting this money now because I never talk about it, but I've been building a system, son. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, B. I ain't got no money and I ain't got no proof, so you cannot just run your mouth. Cannot do that.
All you need is data for proof, or you need other people to bounce ideas off of.
Right,
You feel me?
right. And I appreciate that because I needed to know. You know, fuck it, 1-to-1 all day. Fuck it.
Like, I don't know if you were in the group when I was still trading, when I was still studying with Omni. Like, me and him fell out, but I'm never gonna be mad at that time.
How the fuck would y'all fall out?
Huh?
How the fuck could you fall out with Omni?
I tell you, I got very short patience for niggas, man. Like, it is what it is.
How the fuck is that possible?
Yo, long story short, it wasn't that serious. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. I met him, like he lives out here, so I met him in person. We were talking about trading. The exact same way I talk like to you, the exact same way I speak online is how I speak in person. So we were talking about this, and I was like, "Nah, man, that's not working. We gotta do this. We gotta do this." I'm talking about concepts. I'm not dissing the nigga at all, you know. So, but he was at my place, and then he left. And then later we were talking about it, like on the Discord. That nigga just blew up, like, "Nigga, you don't know shit." I'm like, yo, you getting emotional. I'm talking about concepts. You getting mad like I'm saying you don't know shit. Now I'm not saying that to you. And he said one more thing that I thought was kind of disrespectful, and I just fucking
I jumped out the Omni got approved for 150,000.
Yeah, but he can't keep it because he keeps fucking up. That's the thing. He can't keep it. He keep passing the challenge, and he keep fucking up the challenge. You feel me? And he was really never in the street like that. I could tell why the nigga got extra and blew up how he did. It was because he fucked up a little money, which is a tiny, tiny amount of money. But he didn't want to face it. I'm telling you, man, niggas just don't want to face themselves, dog. Because I never blew up on the nigga. I never talked to him directly, blew up on him. Because I was like, yo, you bugging. He started saying some more shit. And then I just left the video chat. And once I left the video chat, I saw he had like unfollowed me on some other shit like that. And I was like, okay. You feel me?
I mean, as much as I cuss HD Live out, hey, it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm always able to be fucked with if you going, act, correctly like men. So it's always going to be love. But anything else, it is what it is.
Yo, let me put it this way: it's not even a crazy deal. Like it's just how I am with this trading shit right now. I cut off my arm to learn this shit.
Wow.
Everybody can go.
Wow.
I don't give a fuck about it. Like I really, and the thing I got love for that nigga. I like that.
Hold on.
That's a cool
So
dude and all that
trading
shit.
made you. Well, you always been a selfish brother, but trading made you extra selfish.
Yeah, with my time and my mental processing and all this shit, because I spent a lot of time like building people up, and motherfucker, like you got to get the fuck out of the way, dog. Like, especially if you can't take good criticism from somebody who's not talking about
constructive.
That's why, that's the reason. That's one of the reasons I never tried to holler at the nigga again, because I never said nothing about him. I didn't say nothing about what he was doing. I just said, yo, this shit's not working. We don't have the data. We got to move towards data-driven shit. And the nigga just started going crazy. You feel me?
I understand. And we supposed to be a team. It's crazy.
Exactly. Right now, here's the thing. I always kind of let him be like, I did my own thing studying, but I always kind of let him be in the lead and shit when it comes to concepts. So once I saw that my concepts were working and he didn't want to switch in the way that I was moving with it, I told him like, yo, you can keep doing what you want to do, but I'm not doing that anymore. I need data. I need a reason for what's being done. And if you talk about what's being done, you need to say the whys and the why nots of it. You feel me? That seems very reasonable to me. You feel me?
Right. No, I understand where you're coming from. So I can understand why, like you say, it is tough to build a little group with this money and all this other shit. But I see the shit, all jokes aside, for me, I see the shit as a real video game. You see what I'm saying? Like,
it is.
There are cheats in this joint, B.
I tell you, I was even taking trades with a video game controller. I had that shit formatted for buys and sells and shit.
It's like a video game, man. Like it's simple, it's not simple, but depending on what you're after, like you said, whatever your system is. Like my system is smash and grab all day.
If I can make $1,650 a week trading, I'll quit my job.
Well, you got to look at it like this. Okay. How can we put this? Because I don't want my system could be extended to any dollar amount. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like once I'm able to get profitable like that, I'm a 1090, 1099 fucking contract worker. So
yeah,
I would rather fucking open up a LLC or the other one and fucking trade as a business.
S corp or whatever.
S corp, yeah, that's how I drew a blank for a second, but I would rather do that because then I would be able to.
If you're willing to put like a live account, if you're willing to put $2,500 in an account and start your trading journey, I mean, with proper study and have a system beforehand, like $1,600 a week, that's like
That's nothing.
Yeah.
Now remember, I'm talking from a study system guy. I'm not talking from a profitable guy. I must always say that from everything that I've learned. Never talk if you ain't winning.
Yeah, I would definitely have to study. Man, I think I would prefer to be. I got y'all. You see what I'm saying? But I would definitely need. I got the money. I can move some shit over to a fucking account right now, nigga. Hey.
And I like what you said. I got y'all. Now, one thing about brothers, like any one of us winning, in my estimation, is a win. But to like Disagreeable said, to shorten your path of what these markets are doing is very important. And you almost like a prop firm. You know what I'm saying? You are almost like a prop firm.
But this way, when it comes to if you move some money into account, like I can send you calls all day. Like me and my homie, like that's really all I do. Unless I'm helping, unless I'm like That's why I got rid of my
Well,
apartment so I could
hold
chill
up.
for a
Well,
second
why you ain't
before I
send
went to
me no
Columbia.
call?
You feel me? All I do is
Why you
study.
ain't send me
I'm
nothing, man?
Niggas ain't really interested in this shit. You know, niggas don't.
I'm very interested.
Bruh, look, you look.
You ain't send me no fucking calls.
Hold up. For one, I don't know how long you've been in the Discord. I can't remember, but people definitely see me put up earlier shit I was thinking about and post up later exactly what happened.
Oh, that's the way you do your call. Oh.
Because I want you to see it on a chart. I get put it this way, somebody who just trying to sell you information, they might just say buy at this price, our target is this price, and that's it. But I'm showing you a chart so you can understand the concept of what I'm doing. Oh, he got that fair value gap marked out.
So let me ask you this. If you
notice when I put my what you say?
Somebody like that Naga, right? Who hypothetically is coming in with some money, right? Now, would it be best for us to get him hypothetically, get him profitable while he learns, so he could, possibly boost all of our account?
If Naga wants to know, he just needs to take the time, study the concept, study the simple concept, one system, and then he needs to believe in the system. After he believes in the system, then it's pretty much up from there. But I wouldn't tell him to put any of his money until he believes in the system. And for one, here's a good way to build your discipline. Instead of putting that $2,500 down, try to pass a pop firm challenge, because I'm sure losing that $100 will hurt way less than losing 25.
Right. Well, I wouldn't tell him to put the money up. I was just saying, he would be putting money up for, profitable trades, obviously.
Put it this way, I don't need any bread.
I understand where you're
I don't need any bread. Like, putting calls out is for free. And if you hit a crazy call and you want to kick back, thank you very much. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Oh, bro, I'm the kickback master, bro. That ain't even shit for me, bro. I'm telling you right now. That's why people hate my ass sometimes.
Now you the kickback master. You definitely you can kill the market as a kickback master, from what I'm seeing.
Well, it's all about what
I want to be accelerated.
No, I want to know this system you talking about.
I want to be accelerated. I want to steam these niggas, B. I want to murk these niggas, B.
What I gotta read? What I gotta do, bro? Send me the info, bro. You need my number directly?
Yeah, I wanna.
Yo, I know you're driving right now, but I can't. I'm not sure if you go to my page, are my playlists public or not?
On YouTube?
Yeah, because I got playlists on there, and in my playlist section, I have how to fix your mind before you even learn how to trade. I'm pretty sure you're good with that already. But I got every level of trade. On the Miro boards I've been doing, the mind maps, I break down how to think before you even try to think about trading. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I go deep in this shit.
So watch your playlist. I got you.
But no, and I'll drop it in the group again. But I'm pretty sure it's under the section the juice. Like, the model that I fuck with right now, the heaviest is ILM, inverted liquidity model.
ILM. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna document my system. I'm gonna document my system for King Disagreeable.
I want to see it. I'm all about data, man. I'm like, that's where I'm at.
No,
that's where I'm at with right now.
On. I see you want data. I see what's going on.
Yeah, see, I knew you was serious when I started talking about investing. You start asking me questions, and I'm a freak. Like, bro, I just do shit like I'm a spontaneous ass nigga sometimes, bro. I can't even lie. So
this man wants data of my system.
Yeah, he want to be able to analyze it and break it down.
And I'm gonna tell you something, that nigga. When we get in Columbia, I'm gonna slap the shit out of this tall nigga in his arm. I'm sick of this nigga, man. The nigga doubting my system, but I respect the process. I'm learning. Yo, I want my system. When that nigga study my system, he gonna be like, yes, Prince. I want to impress niggas, man. Because we talk about real money here. This ain't just going out singing like Donald Trump. This is real money.
Yo, this trading is only about impressing yourself and pleasing yourself, Doug.
Okay, so I got to start there.
Yeah, you gotta impress yourself, man. I'm already impressed. Like I don't have the large P&L big account result right now, but I feel more than relaxed and impressed with myself and how I locked in and made a change and decided to do what I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm impressed about. That you doing what you want. Like me, I want to do what I want to do, but I'm locked in because I'm making too much money doing this right now. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, I know I need to take a month or two off to learn properly, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Me, I have nothing else to do but look. I have nothing else to do, so I am like a zombie.
Well, the benefit you have of asking me or anybody else who knows, been studying and know what they're doing is going to cut you through a lot of muck. Because I'm hard-headed. I could have paid somebody a long time ago and took a risk with different mentorships and all that. I like to learn shit myself and keep digging at it.
Me
you know
too.
What
I'm
saying?
stupid like that. But
I'm the same way.
I'm stupid.
I'm exact same way, bro. I'd rather lose money
that
and
I'm
learn.
not a follower. I want to be a follower, man.
So I'll tell you straight up, that Naga, the group that I was in, they actually had the free one today. So I watched it. They do free one on Tuesday and Sunday. But the group I was in, they have data driven to show you that they outperforming the S&P. You feel me? I've seen people, and when I talk about what I've seen in just a trading day, when I passed my first account in that group, I'm looking at everybody else is showing their results. Like they're in a Discord, you can put your screenshots up there. Motherfuckers are hitting for 25 racks, 15 racks, 10 racks, 2 racks, 3 racks. Everybody's hitting for racks, and everybody dropping the P's in the chat. It's like a big celebration or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying that's little money because there's people. I've seen people grow in the group in 1 year, 7 figures, and he started with $5,000.
Yeah, that's wild, bro.
I definitely see the problem. Like that's why I need to make a move to get some money because I see what's happening. How you can just build slow. I definitely got a slow system, but I can see it being accelerated.
You know what I'm about to look into? I heard Trump made it so like if you have history, if you had a case or a record or whatever, that he's forcing like a $50,000 loan to like felons and shit.
Yeah, for business upstarts, yep.
Yeah, you can get ChatGPT to write you a business plan that you can show to the bank.
I don't even need that, bro. I got a cousin who's an architect, and he want to start a fucking real estate company. We already working on a business plan, bro.
That's what's up. So you ahead of me. That's why I'm like I've heard about it like not too long ago, and I'm like, yo, I got to get on that. Dog, you know?
Yeah, nah, like I talk about my cousin a lot because he like my main homie. You know what I mean? Hey, bro, this dude designed buildings for a living in Atlanta, bro. Come on. I mean, what else can I say? But he wants his own
build
shit.
from the ground up, new construction.
Yeah, we actually want to go in and build a mansion for our first property.
Are you gonna sell it, or are you gonna live in it to get those 2-year benefits or whatever, and then sell it?
Yeah, we gonna live in it first, then we gonna sell it.
All right, so you already know. You about to run it. You already know.
Yo, guys, I gotta come back, man. I gotta go out to the auto zone.
All right, disagreeable. Just highlight what you want me to read through the Discord, or send me a message of what you want me to read through the Discord. I'll read that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it in there with your name tag. I'll holler at you, Prince. Later.
Hey, yo, man. I'm gonna start charting my system, but we're gonna talk later. I just gotta go get this done real quick because I wanna chart my system. I wanna be an asset to the group, dog.
I want to see what you're talking about. You feel me? I want to see.
All right. I'll see y'all later.
All right, y'all.
All right, peace.